Goddamn, Craig. Okay.
No, for real.
All right, we are recording this for nothing more than the continued posterity for our own listening pleasure. Final call here. Oh, no need to put your tokens down, actually, everybody. Trust me. Nope, Nazryn is there. All right. Without further ado, then, unless anyone has to get up for any other reason. Last time on Curse of Strahd, for not the main party that has besieged Castle Ravenloft or is attempting to survive it, but for Nazryn and the main party before they departed for dinner with Strahd. The main party had returned from Berez, saving Ren, defeating Baba Lysaga, fulfilling many individual quest lines. And Nazryn had left the main party of so-called heroes to achieve a herculean task beset upon her for the, quote, murder of Zentori and his Vistani, so set forth by Aragel, one of the two leaders of the Vistani camp. This task being to retrieve and return the Skull of Argynvost to the Dragon's Keep, Argynvostholt, in an attempt to fulfill the legend at best to ignite it and try to bring some semblance of sunlight, if the fable is to be believed, to Barovia. Like I said, a Herculean task, and one that Nazryn was prepared to set out on her own. The keys to the carriage lended to her from the main party, Karnas specifically, on the promise that she would return the cart and the horses in time. And the main party departing for their dinner with Strahd this next evening, hence why Nazryn knows that she has this potential opportunity to deliver this skull while Strahd is simply distracted. And when she left the Blue Water Inn, departing from the main party to have to consider the beginnings of this lonesome quest, she was immediately, as you all saw, met by another Vistani who had come to Valakai to meet with her and then left your sight from the main party of the Blue Water Inn. And with that Vistani, emerging shadowed and cloaked, was another character alongside them, as Nazryn would have approached the carriage, knowing that the skull itself was in the back of the cart. And give me one moment. I'm going to please ask that Mike and Marty describe their characters as they approach Nazryn, who was not expecting any such persons to appear in this time of need.
So, you see approaching Nazryn a sort of slender, cloaked woman, kind of looking around half frantically. That seems to be kind of just her natural state. On one side of her body, she's got pale skin, sort of dark hair. And then on the other side, there's like a weird kind of smoky transition to the right side of her body where her skin just goes stark white. Her eye is completely white. Her hair is completely white. And that sort of transitionary period kind of flows like smoke a little bit, hanging in the air.
And the Vistani that you saw approach Nazryn is Mary, her best friend. And you can see that, like her, very obviously, he's got a big old type of dragon tattoo on his back, bare shoulders. He has a short sword on him. There is a small silver dragon flying near him. It seems like some sort of companion. And he has a few other tattoos that you can see on like his arm. And they walk away animatedly talking, and it looks like Mary is maybe scolding Nazryn, thinking she could do this shit alone. but people here still have her back.
Nazryn is excited to see everyone, and in those moments immediately forget, what this mission is about. And for a moment she sees, I'd say old friends, but it's really only been a week. It's been a long week. Can you hear me? Okay.
I have you muted so we don't echo, so I don't actually know if you can be heard or not.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going if everyone's fine. Yeah. She hugs you both in a big bear hug. She even squeezes you a little bit as she feels like this week has lasted eternity. But for as much scolding as I'm getting, I'm also dishing it. I did ask for you to come. This is beyond anything I've ever wanted anyone to help with. Like, I can do it. This is mine. You don't need to risk yourselves for this.
I don't know if you remember who I am, but I'm not about to let you take the Skull of Argynvost back to its proper resting ground without me.
I'm not really
a
like,
chance of answer.
I'm not like afraid of dying. So
That wasn't the most comforting answer, I'm going to say, but I appreciate it nonetheless. And
Camber just kind of shrugs at you with a smirk on her face.
I won't keep arguing. Nazryn's clearly defeated because knowing you two, there's no arguing.
And as Nazryn, as she had said, surprised by these allies to appear in this 11th hour of need, persons that she's come to know and interact with throughout the years, another set of individuals appear from the crowded streets and bustling cobblestones and misty shadows of Valakai, and the surprise allies do not cease. The first of which appears is, well, both, I suppose, actually. One following the other. One moment. And I would ask Tyler and then X to describe your characters that have appeared.
One of these
before
things
everyone.
is not like the other.
What? You see an elderly half-orc, crimson, not crimson, bleach white hair, hobbling along with a cane, hunched over, kind of decrepit looking, but has tattered noble clothing that has lost its shine over the years and lack of upkeep. Very large, thick glasses on his eyes that he desperately needs. And a silvery flowing crystal on his pendant around his neck.
And following this half-orc elderly man is a much darker individual, Texas.
Whoa, are you being racist right now?
I think actually that the only Caucasian person in this particular party is Marty's character, and even then, she's half and half.
No, she's white and then she's white.
So following Tyler's character is a significantly taller dusk elf draped in black and gold scale mail with vibrantly green eyes that are like surrounded by just like black. So it's like where your eyeballs would be white, it's black. And then a gray, darkish gray skin with long black hair tied back with a single hairpin. And yeah,
And
he
of
looks
course, I may add,
exasperated, but also intrigued at the same time.
if I may add as well, the ears of your character, Tex, what do they display as?
My ears are basically disfigured. They're mostly cut off, with small stubs left from what remains. No longer long and pointed, but short and stubby and grotesque almost.
Damn, you got the pit bull treatment.
Mm-hmm. Cropped ears, brother, cropped ears.
And all of a sudden, Nazryn finds herself surrounded not by 1, 2, 3, but 4 allies that have emerged from the streets of Valakai this evening. I imagine that it would be Tyler, your character would be the first to shout out in this moment, as these 3 were talking about you didn't have to come, and they give their reasons for, of course we do, in this grave moment of solemn friendship. What do they hear as your character stumbles up the cobblestones?
Sugar Pea, how are you doing? Where's my grandchild? Has it been born yet?
Nazryn turns as fast as she can on a heel and with the most angry but loving, like just mix of emotions, runs up to you. She hasn't seen you in an actual while, and gives you a very big hug. She's not here yet, no.
In the hug, he
Oh.
kind of, you feel the weight that normally is on his cane get transferred to you in the hug. Right?
Oh. I look up to who I know is text your character's name.
My name Cauldron.
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 And what is, Tyler, what is your character's name? Just because we do kind of would know this already. Huh?
Remby Foreman.
Randy Foreman?
Remby.
Remdy.
Foreman. I remember.
Well, you guys can
Is it Remdy or Remby?
Remby.
Got it.
In the chat box, if you guys would like, where you would like go to type things, there's an as : and you can click that and set to roll as whatever your character name is, so it'll appear by your icons, if that makes sense. Not just like typing, or like up below the type box where it says as, you can like select things. That makes sense. But regardless, these characters that have come to Nazryn's aid this evening, all of you were present at the Valakai Vistani camp when the decree was made public to the Vistani, the Dusk Elves, and any others that were there in their occasional hospitality, like Tyler's character. The Nazryn has been brandished Nazryn the Exiled, and are aware of this herculean, likely impossible, possibly not even more than a fable task of returning this skull to this ancient, dangerous place. And minimum 3 of you, being Mary, Cambry, and Remby, answered this call to gain information, to aid Nazryn in disbelief that she could have murdered her own people, or wanting answers on that. And then, of course, Texas, your character Cauldron is also familiar with Nazryn, as the Dusk Elves and the Vistani do live amongst one another more or less. Though you're not as close as the others, it is known to Nazryn that you do seemingly have a soft spot for this old man. All of you have met one another. You know each other by name. You have met throughout the Vistani camps in the past years. You're, again, aware that you are powerful persons. You know each other's names, a bit of each other's mannerisms. You're not total strangers to one another, but the linking moment for all of you coming to Valakai, unknowing that everyone was going to come, is that Nazryn has been brandished a traitor and an exile and given this task. And so, above the table, I'll cut short a little bit, only that Nazryn, because you guys all above the table already know this, you realize that this task has to be completed soon. Nazryn, you would share with the party that Strahd himself is occupied, not this evening, but the next evening, with the party of heroes that have journeyed from beyond the mist to Barovia. And that if this task is going to be completed, it would have to be that one night that Strahd himself hopefully cannot respond to such an attempt. And so it is one night now, and the next night, so 24 hours from now, is when this departure would have to take place. And everyone's on that page. I will pause and leave the floor to your guys' collective discussion, RP questions you might have, because even though there's varying levels of acquaintanceship to friendship to allyship, this is, of course, the first real moment that all of you are together. Nazryn, I invite you, Shauna, to speak first. Now that you see these four persons who have come to you, it's so, I think, unlike the sensations you've gone through in the past weeks to have joined these, quote, heroes, and the relationships, if you can call them that, that's developed to now be surrounded by people who care about you. So I will turn the floor over to you all for a bit, and starting with Shauna.
I think finally having everybody around her, and per Cambry and Mary first saying how they're coming to my aid. I would still question them. And this isn't into anyone in particular, but more like to everyone around in the group. Just, I cannot thank you all enough for ages getting here, but wanting to help with this task. It is rightfully mine. This is nothing that anyone has to throw their lives away to do for me. You know what they said at the tribe. It's not totally untrue everything. I have done terrible things this past week with these heroes who, for some fucking reason, I'm still helping.
Hey, I mean, you dragged me out of those mists, and so I'm along for ride. I don't Gramps over here. Are we sure he's not just gonna turn to dust at any moment?
He would turn you to dust, believe me.
That's
Don't
right,
do it.
Sonny.
Don't do it. Don't do it. And I'd like to turn around.
I dare
I
you,
raise
Gramps.
a
Do it,
finger
Remy. Turn
towards
to
him
dust. Let's see it.
But as Nazryn says, don't do it. It lowers
Magic
back down.
missile.
Just Thanos snapped himself.
I miss and hit myself by accident with the disintegration ray.
Hey, at least we know that if he turns to dust, that'll be a great smoke screen if we need to escape.
It's okay, Tyler. We know old men suffer with direct missile dysfunction.
Well, that's funny you say that.
And Mary to Nazryn. Besides, Hergel's kind of a bitch. I think he's just jealous with his Argynvost. You have Argynvost Skull, we'd be legends.
I think he's just sick of me hanging around camp. So, because
You know-
I don't really belong there.
That's food.
You guys are just so good.
She chuckles, though it doesn't sound real. But she again, and she knows she's kind of sagging a little bit in defeat of it. It is useless to argue with you all. But she looks to Cauldron, and she steps a little closer to him, and she puts her staff forward, almost like we're neighborly. We're not friendly. You know what I mean? She goes, I know you look after our dear Rendy often, but this is something you have no stake in. So why are you here?
Nazryn, it's good to see you again. And then he's gonna be like,
She'll nod
Well-
to you politely, like it's good to see you.
just be like, that's the warmest welcome he's received from her in a long time. So, I've come to assist my companion here. Also, I wouldn't mind giving Strahd a little bit of a headache. Is that
That's
sufficient enough?
something I can get behind.
I'm down to give him a headache too. And Cambry's just like whacking her blackjack or like little flank mace against her hand.
Well, it's not tonight. We need to get everything together first. Tomorrow is when our men in the High Castle will be preoccupied for the time. Please, if there's anything we need to get, any supplies that anyone needs, I think now is a good time to get that out of the way.
Oh yeah, let's go. I say, what's the name of some armorer or smith in Valakai?
Happily tell you. Also, before we begin the, again, above table awareness that we're going to do some prep. You know, everyone has started with some items that we've discussed overall. Tex, I did put some of your starting treasures in the treasure section of your character sheet
I
down
saw.
low. Perfect. But as we, again, above the table go into prep, you guys know each other. All of you have been in varying levels of combat together, I'm also going to say. And I think as players, the best prep we can kind of make is also knowing what class is everybody. Because I don't think everybody knows what everybody is. So let's maybe lean into a little bit of let's share the table, what class you are, and any other little tidbits of your visual fighting style so that can be collective knowledge as you prepare together this evening for any shopping.
I do want to ask Nazryn, do you think that I have been in pitch combat with these other two?
I completely
I'm
forgot.
going to leave that
one
decision
thing.
up to you, whether
Whoops.
or not that's happened.
Just
No,
Eric,
but
I'm gonna
with
send you a message real
Remby
quick.
and Caldra.
Okay.
Okay, so Cambry is an Echo Knight fighter. I guess maybe you guys have only seen her fight martially pretty normal. And haven't seen her go all out. So there you go.
A fighter, got it. You know Nazryn's a monk, I can say that much for you all.
Mary, above the table, I'm a multi-class ranger druid. So I'm a 4-2 split. I'm a Drake Warden and a Circle of Stars druid. So that is where the small, parrot-like silver dragon comes from. It's a familiar. And I have ranged capabilities, but my primary weapon seems to be a short sword. There is, I believe, no, I don't have a bow. I only have a sword. So yeah, I have one short sword. I believe I have a shield. I do have a shield. There's also a small horn on his belt with like a silver band on it. Yeah, he also looks like a pretty martial character, but he does have ranger spells and druid spells. So I will be doing a bit of both.
Right? We have a fighter, we have a monk, we have someone who falls in between martial and caster. Tyler, Tex, above the table, what classes are you for the party to all kind of know where we're sitting with our party comp?
I'm an aberrant mind sorcerer.
Okay,
Above the table, that's just what Tyler sounds like
I
now.
thought you were gonna continue.
That's fine. A sorcerer, everyone. We have a caster.
The old man orc is into body horror. I see.
How do you think I lost my mind?
Hey, we don't kink shame here in Barovia, okay?
Texas, what class is Cauldron?
So Cauldron's is a cleric, mainly life domain cleric, but he also has martial skills as well, given his elven background. So he also uses a longbow and then a mace and or short sword.
Wonderful.
Bow cleric is so based.
This is good, right?
I cast Healing Hand and I shoot him in the forehead.
A monk, a fighter, a sorcerer, a cleric, and a ranger druid multi-class. Great knowledge to have party comp wise, and yes, Mike, as your character, asks about a smith. Well, of course, the most notable smith in Valakai is Wayland's hammer.
All right, yeah. Come on, let's go to Wayland's. I actually got paid pretty well the last couple of weeks. I've been saving up. I did that big job. I don't know anything about me. The player Mike knows nothing about Barovian geography. So let's pretend I said I went on a long trip and was paid well for it.
Gotcha.
Let's go to Wayland.
He's the best in town.
I mean, I haven't been back here since my house got burnt down. But I always kind of just went from home to work to back to my home to work. And so I don't really know where to shop, really. Do you who sells bombs? What if we could blow shit up?
I like your style. I think Wayland maybe help us with the weapons and the bombs.
I think
I'm
you
sorry
guys
about
actually
your
have
house.
bought bombs from Avicenna.
We'll go to Avicenna.
You're looking at Cambry, and you can like see figuratively. You can see past her eyes, and you just see just fire, just like pure hellfire, with this massive grin on her face.
So we have one for Avicenna's augury. We have one for Wayland's hammer. I think you have torches in your just general explorer's pack. Should have 10 each minimum.
Speaking-
I can't see for shit. so
Speaking of Avicenna, she's got something waiting for me that I cannot wait to pick up.
Is it a bomb?
No, but it's exciting. I'm sure she can do bombs.
All right. Let's start with Wayland's hammer. And there are other stores too, like, just above the table for our casters. Scrolls are things that can be purchased here, albeit not very many of them, but that would be at, what the hell is the shop name? I'll find it, but that's an option too. We're going to go to Wayland's hammer as the party together meanders down the street. Really quick, there's a cart with 2 horses and a dragon skull in the back of it. How are you all navigating having that with you right now?
We're throwing a tarp over the skull,
Yeah, just
but
put a
Mary is
blanket
doing
over
it
it.
like reverently. That's what we're gonna go with.
Maybe someone saying that.
Okay. So the carts being taken down the street, which are big enough, say on the main roads. A cart transporting a dragon skull pulls up to Wayland's hammer. Oh, the music shifted. That's fine. Back to Kaer Morhen. As this dusk is upon us all, shops are still open, though fewer and fewer customers in most of them as we near the end of the day, but still long enough to visit places like Wayland's hammer, which Nazryn has been to with the main party, and all of you above the table have all, of course, met Wayland, but as characters, I think most of you would have interacted with him fleetingly, if at all. And upon entry into this smithy is the classic sights of roaring flames, hanging weapons of varying craftsmanships and type, an anvil and the sound of it clanging as Wayland, facing you all, is seemingly finishing up probably whatever his last project of the day is, a well-made short sword with several others nearby, and he glances up at you briefly in between the hammer swings and just, final cust of the day, and quite a few of them. And he looks at you, Nazryn. You I've seen. And looks at everyone else. What happened to the others you've been with?
They suck.
Nazryn crosses her arms and she goes, "Yes, you're familiar too, Wayland. Glad to see that you're keeping tabs on everyone in town. The others are on their own mission, as I'm sure you can assume by how often they've come to see you. But we have our own needs tonight, if you hear us out."
I'm listening.
Mary pipes up then because you said he's holding a well-made short sword. I take mine out and I give him like a casual on guard, and I'm just trying to get a glimpse to see, is this one, how what would mine compare to that? Is that a +1 short sword he's holding?
The sword that Waylon is making is of exceptional quality. For those aware of recent events in Valhalla, which I think everyone would be in varying ways, the town is in need of more newly made weapons and armors. Business is booming for Waylon, being the primary blacksmith in this town. Everyone, even if you weren't present, is aware that Valakai just had basically a civil war, a besieged by Strahd and the evils of things, and there is new leadership trying to, for the first time ever, vote itself into power outside of the Burgomaster's kind of dictatorship reign. Now that Burgomaster was slain by the heroes from outside the mists. So,
Y'all, my mind is blown right now. I had no idea that happened.
the sword is a +1.
How do you think
short
my
sword.
house burned down, Mary?
Honestly, bombs.
No, I wish. It was just those idiots that Nazryn used to travel with.
Oh, I see. Who's Nazryn?
It's okay,
Better.
crazy old man.
It's cookie better. Maybe.
Can somebody get this guy his meds?
Medicine. Are you ill? Do you need a doctor?
No, you.
All right, whatever you say. Sounds like somebody needs their meds.
Yeah, and that somebody's you.
As I look something up really quick. Let's see. He sticks the sword in a bucket of water, because I think that's what blacksmiths do, to finish it. And extends his hand, clearly gesturing to take your sword, Mike Mary, which you hand over. And he observes the hilt to the blade slowly. Not often I get to handle Vistani-made weapons. Fascinating. Somehow recognizable craftsmanship, but privileged as you all are to leave, always a little something from somewhere else mixed in here. And hand it back to you. Still not as best as the ones I've made recently.
Yeah, word on the roads has been that you've been the busiest man in town. I would love to get something from somewhere else, as you so put it, and I've never shopped with you before, but looking at the sword he's holding, seem to be missing out.
Well, admiration and craftsman commentary aside, we are closing soon. Nazryn, I've been privileged to have some knowledge of what fun your companions have been getting up to, and have approved. Group looking like yourselves as his eyes linger between the Vistani, to the half-orc, to the pale woman, to the armored dusk elf in the shadows. What are you setting out to do with weapons?
What is it?
Does he think we're gonna go kill them?
That's pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Question, Eric.
Yes.
Is this man capable of making special ammo?
Yes.
So if I wanted to perhaps ask him to make some zesty arrows, he could do so.
Bomb-tipped arrows.
Yo, you already know.
not
I
a
like
hard
your
ask.
style.
The most difficult thing about making ranged ammunition that has a little bit more kick to them is not the crafting of the arrows per se, but the ingredients needed at the tips. Also, a little bit of counterbalancing at the back end of the arrow since we're making the ends a little heavier. As long as you have the bow strength to launch one, or the arm
Nice.
strength to launch one.
I don't believe that's going to be an issue.
It's possible. Take me a bit of the evening into tomorrow. As I said, we are closing soon, but
Mm.
Nazryn, looks to you again. Unless anyone else would like to make comments on the other Mistwalkers, or ask me for any more deadly weapons before we talk about it. What are you all planning to do with these munitions, swords, and whatever else you might add to your shopping list before the eve is out?
As you said that you approve of my original parties, um,
I'm not even looking at it.
I'm not even looking at just scratching him under the chin on the other side.
as you stated that you approve of my original party's plans, rest assured, their own, and so do we. I understand your jealousy of leaving this place, but rest assured, what we're trying to do is in that benefit for you as well. Now, I'd like to know about the possibility of getting a pair of silver knuckles. If that's something you think you can do in a night.
Do you have the silver? Silver's a rare material. Not a traditional one. No, just gonna melt coins into.
What if I paid you extra to use your own silver?
So. Silver Knuckles, one of my newest made swords. Zesty arrows. And the promise that whatever you're setting out to do is going to help me in the long run.
That would be the goal.
What was that, Texas?
I'm just kind of talking to myself, don't mind me. Mumbling under my breath, if you will. Out of
Does
character.
Remby
not
have any
in
questions for Waylon before I launch into the pricing of all of this?
Wait,
Tyler?
Waylon, I'm sorry.
No.
Wait.
He was fully asleep. He just shoots out of it. Like, no!
Waylon, I can kind of tell that you think we're going to put the heroes to the blade, but look, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like Aragale, and I'm happy saying that. We've got other business that doesn't involve them, but it's no less dangerous.
Let's have one of the Vistani roll persuasion at advantage with the help action, as you both are trying to, well, persuade him, but still remain vague. All right, Nazryn's taken with the +2 persuasion. Is this a talking party? Does anybody have persuasion trained?
One moment.
I do. Don't worry, old chap.
It's all
We're
right.
not going to be killing anybody. Unless they fight us first, of course.
Yeah, as is your God's given right.
I do. I'm persuasive.
I'm sure you are, my friend. But Nazryn already rolled a dirty 20. So,
Dirty 20.
I trust you all, funnily enough. Outsiders as you may be. But, so far I've only been happy with what I've given and how they've been used from the outsiders that have come here recently. things feel like they're changing. Silver knuckles, zesty arrows, and one of my finer short swords. Is that all?
Can you
Does he
make
do
upgrades
armor?
to armor?
Cauldron and Mary simultaneously. Do you improve armor? Because Mike just asked me that at the table as you added to me in character text. And Cauldron just looks to like the wall of armor he has in his shop. I could try.
Yes. How much is this going to cost us?
He looks at your scale mail and looks to your armor, Mary. What do you have? Leather studded?
I have leather armor, but I also have a rules question because I'm a ranger druid multi-class. Druids won't wear armor, but rangers will. Would it affect me in any way if I were to wear ranger
That's a
armor?
Stupid rule. The whole ring mail. Druids don't wear metal.
Any
I hate
metal
that.
armor. It's the 2014 rule says druids will not wear armor or use shields made of metal. So I'm either looking for enchanted leather armor, or if I can wear metal, because I also have that proficiency thanks
This is
to
a
mostly
DM
being a
ruling
ranger.
about whether I think this is stupid or not.
No need to cross your morals with metal. Man of the wilds that you are. I've recently come into a trade with our local leather maker. Some particularly tough leather. Not sure how familiar with owlbears you are, but should be able to use my new supply of things to improve your own armor without having to interfere with your ways. When do you need this improved scale mail, bolstered leather armor of no moral consequence, zesty arrows, and improved sword, and silver knuckles by?
By tomorrow morning.
Yesterday.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night,
evening.
technically. And he just takes his he'd taken his gloves off because he's done for the day, and he just puts his gloves back on.
Well, I guess we're gonna.
Nazryn is about to protest the fuck out of that.
He picks up the bag, holds it, takes a handful out, counts it out, gives you 50 gold back. See you tomorrow night.
Thank you.
Well, all right.
Wait,
looks to
how
you,
much did we
Nazryn.
just pay for that?
Mary just put
350.
350 gold down to get all that.
Wait, she paid for everybody?
Nazryn will turn to. I didn't. Mary did.
Mary's Mike's character.
For clarification, is that a dude or a chick? Or somewhere in between?
Mary is a young man. He's like
Marvelous.
25, 26.
All right.
Let me
cool.
show you Mary. I'm gonna blow him up on the screen here. Your generous benefactor today.
Thank you.
I might be.
It's a young
Hey,
Vistani man.
Bombs, look at that. You blew up.
My bad. Okay, cool. Very. Yep. All right. Got it.
All right.
Marvelous.
+1 short sword. Silver knuckles, also +1. Tex, he. Oh, also, what's your AC with your leather armor, Mike, Mary? Okay.
Is
Yep. So you get the +1 leather armor, and then
did Mike mute
looking at
himself?
this.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just talking AC logistics anyway, so I'm just
Yeah.
making sure I know what I'm bumping his AC to. And then with the scale mail, Cauldron, as he kind of is looking over, because you guys also have to give him your armor for the day and night, without, well, adding plating to this, and that just becomes impractical. Bit hard to make this as sheerly increased defense as you want, but what I can do, and he points to a few of the the lighter spots in the scale mail and some of the more flexible parts. With just a few upgrades here, here, and here, can make it so that most things that strike against you won't deal as much damage, even if they hit those weak spots. I'm going to give you the option text. Do you want resistance to slashing damage, piercing damage, or bludgeoning damage?
Slashing.
Fair enough. I'm reinforcing as best I can.
Would he be able to improve my blackjack as well?
He probably can improve your blackjack. Might need that 50 gold back. But
I could give him 50.
just do a +1, or yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
For the sake of RP, I don't think it's going to come up, but anything he's improving, weapons, armor, he's got those for the next 24 hours, basically. Go ahead and take off the 50. You took off the 350 gold. And then as far as those zesty arrows text, let me see 1 second, because you guys can just make the upgrades to your character sheet as it is, and but just like know in your head that you technically don't have these till tomorrow evening. Let's see. 1 second while I look.
How does the resistances work for that?
If you ever take slashing damage, you're only going to take half that damage. Piercing, bludgeoning, and all other elemental damages will still do normal, but it's like having a rage that's only for slashing damage. Let me just look up bomb arrows D&D and see what we get.
To clarify, my +1 silver knuckles, those can go to my unarmed attacks because they're on my fists.
Yeah.
Great, just want to make sure.
1 second, I'm just reading something, guys. I encourage 2 minutes of RP while I read up on bomb arrows.
Nobody says a thing.
They're all talking at the table about things. Yeah, I'm muting myself while I read.
Sorry, Shauna's
Sorry,
naming
I
her.
to unmute myself.
Shauna is naming her Silver Knuckles thoughts and prayers.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's so depressed right now.
Hey, Tex. I can also do some kind of healing spells as a druid, but I don't know what you've got covered versus what I should have covered because we're both prepared casters.
Yeah, talk about prepared spells.
So, you'll have to prepared caster. Okay, so I don't know exactly how that works. Just an FYI.
You any spells that you have at you could know at that level, you can take the time. Is it during a long rest to change your spell list, basically?
What's the rule? Because I'm always a partial caster for how many spells you can have prepared.
You can prepare a number of spells at the beginning of every long rest equal to, I believe, your level in the class plus your wisdom modifier. So if you're, you can do that math. And you can prepare that amount of spells up to the level that you are able to cast. So at level 6, you should have their second and third level spells. If you're a level 6 cleric,
But it's a total number of that includes
the number of spells you can prepare is for whatever part of the spell list you have access to. So as a cleric, you can cast all the spells that a cleric can cast from third level and below, but you can only prepare that class level plus wisdom modifier amount between all of those levels. And you can change the spells out at the beginning of every day.
So basically, just for clarification, because I'm mildly retarded, if I have I'm level 6 plus my wisdom modifier, which puts me at 11, I can prepare up to 11 different spells.
Correct. So you can
it's not 11 levels worth of spells.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's what's the word I'm looking for? You can do that at the beginning of every day, and you have access to every single spell that a cleric can cast. You don't have to pick which ones you want to know and then choose like a wizard would have to. Just whatever the spell list says, you can pick it from third level and below.
Gotcha.
I think that works.
1,
5
2, 3,
explosive
4.
arrows, 60-foot range, 10-foot radius on explosion, dex save DC 14 for anything in the blast, fire damage 3d6 to anything, and then or half of that damage if they fail the dex save. I think that should suffice.
Mm.
And then I'm a druid ranger multi-class, so right now I only have first level spells, but I have 7 spell slots because partial cast. I don't need to get into the nitty gritty of it. I have a number of spell slots equal to a level 2 druid plus half of my other class rounded down, so a level 4 druid, which means I have 4 first level spells and 2 second level spells, but I only know first level spells. So I'm only working with cure wounds or healing wounds when it comes to healing spells.
All right. Yeah, spells isn't a bad conversation point here too, actually, because obviously we have a sorcerer who can't change his spells. Mike can change out some of his. Tex, you can change out all of yours. I'm going to put it out there too, just so everyone knows. Texas, you have Revivify on your spell list. Awesome. Texas, you have a single diamond, which means you can revive if
Yep.
someone dies, fails all their death saving throws. You can bring one person back within a minute, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we're working for as far as restoration to that extreme. And I really do just encourage you 3 casters, because there's no long rest coming on this arc. I've made everyone aware that made everyone aware that super well in advance. Whatever balance of spells you guys need. Once Mike sits back down, I think Tyler, it'd be awesome to hear your spell, since yours cannot change, and then our prepared casters gonna work around that, and then we'll go to Avicenna's and go buy potions. Spell scrolls is gonna
Let
be
me know when you're good then.
someone. Yeah, I'll let you know when he's sitting back down.
How much is a bomb?
That's a great question.
I think it's more than that.
Tex, do you on Karnas's sheet still have the bomb information from the bombs you bought from Avicenna last time?
I should.
Just because I'll base the bombs off of that.
Bombs. Fire bombs. 3d6. 3d6 damage. In a 4 square area.
Gotcha. Gonna say 60-foot throwing range for that too.
Yeah, but
That would be a
Karnas,
dex save.
he could definitely throw farther than that.
I'm sure. I'm just gonna call that a dex save, DC 14 as well. Actually, just be fair. All right. Since we're all sitting, we got all our casters present. Tyler, what spells does your caster, if you want to share, I can't force you, but if you guys want to do that level of prep, Tyler, probably best for you to share what you can do as a sorcerer, because you can't change your spells, whereas the others can change theirs. If you want, you don't share all.
Well, I'd say the only one that really is important and or matters is haste. I do have haste as a spell I can cast.
Me.
Tyler, you're an old ass man. I want you to know how deeply that sounds like a threat to me.
Who
Wait,
knows
these are
how
not
long I can
Jack's boots.
concentrate
You
on
will
that for.
stun us.
I know, yeah, that's I'm a little out of
Please
there.
tell me you're not playing a sorcerer with like a 6 constitution or something.
What? No.
Tyler, I want you to know the only time I've ever had haste work for a character was when I was a level 13 blade singer with an AC of 30.
Jesus.
All right.
Go ahead and add the armor improvements, weapon improvements, arrows to your sheet. Like I said, just recognize you don't have these things until, quote, 24 hours from now, but we'll just have you add them now. And And minus any lasting RP or in Wayland's shop with him, I think we're just going to go ahead and pivot to the next spot, which it's unavoidable to visit, which is Avicenna's augury.
Avicenna's my girl.
Took some warming up. She was evil. Nope, she's a half-elf. And from beyond the mists, unfortunately for her. But making the best of it.
She was just like half dark elf and half something else from Barovia.
No, the mists do not discriminate with their ensnarings, unfortunately. And
Avicenna and Jaren get along very well.
the party...
He always comes in with some stinky parts and being like, do something with this.
Hundreds of gold lighter and the promised prospect of improved weapons at clearly, I think, discernible to all of you, a notable discount because Wayland's out to help people who are trying to make good waves of change, violent ones in the valley. And again, as Eve is upon us and shops are not yet closed, you all wander into the still dimly lit shop of Avicenna, who, similar to Wayland, is in some level of prep and clean up and put away. Sees Nazryn once again, I think, walk in first, followed by her new motley crew. Get bored of the other ones.
Honestly, yes, I am quite bored of them, but that's not the reason we're in here.
Well, make it quicker. Make it tomorrow. We're closing down.
Abby, baby, you know you got something back there for me. I've been waiting all month for this, and you know what? Came right on time. Look what we got out there. That thing's going to be so useful. I told you it was worth it.
How many bombs can I buy right now?
She looks at you, Nazryn, and says, bored of the other ones, and you got the exact same thing.
These guys aren't. Never mind. I was going
What do
to
you
say
mean? We're
assholes,
nice.
but no, you're nice.
So far, every group that's walked in here with her has asked me for how many bombs can I make right now.
Well,
Nazryn just shrugged.
look, just because we don't want...
Looks to you first, Mary. Didn't know if you'd ever come back for it, honestly. First and foremost, getting that spring water from Kresk isn't an easy feat. But happy you made it happen.
Doing dungeons.
You guys might actually remember that one of the first side quests she gave the main party, because someone asked about a potion like this, if she can make it. She says, because it's actually in the fucking module, that you have to get a certain spring water from Kresk that makes it possible for her to make this potion. So it's actually crazy. This is actually module based. No, Mike didn't know that. Sheer luck. Pulls out a massive two-handed potion with this there's this musty cork stopper that isn't this swirling ethereal color. It is just jet black basically in it. Hands it to you. Tastes as bad as it looks.
I can't wait. At least the spring water is going to make it somewhat bearable. And he ties it on a big rope around his shoulder to hip, like you would see in The Forgotten Kingdom with Jackie Chan.
Any of you else about to surprise me with Kresk water for a potion of giant strength, or just him?
Nah, I'm not thirsty.
What?
Thanks, though.
Cauldron's
If you
gonna
wouldn't
look at his
mind.
bag and be like, I have newt, tongue of a demon,
What?
or from a god.
Camry's gonna look in her bag and see a half-eaten sandwich. And that's about it.
This.
Mary reaches up to Argo, who's shedding a few, quote unquote, shedding a few scales, and gives them to Avicenna. This is a prank. He's a familiar. They're not real dragon scales.
I think as soon as she even takes them with an eyebrow raise and they just dissolve in her hand. Too bad I already gave you the potion. Bombs, though. You know, for one reason or another, I'm sitting on a little bit left of my supply of them anyway. Give you the same shake of a deal that I gave, well, your bigger friend, Nazryn, wherever he is tonight. Albeit, not much of them left. A lot of them were handed out, given out, or bought out, again by, well, the giant that you travel with. It's going to be 15 gold,
like things that go boom.
3 fire each.
Each, and how many does she have in stock?
3.
Cool. Taking them all.
She handed the last of the bombs from the burning of Alakai before she switched sides.
Healing potions. Give them.
Healing potions, and she looks to you. She looks at you for a moment, Cauldron. Notices your appearance clearly, and you can see her eyes lingering over your ears. She doesn't say anything, though.
Yeah, good, because he's just going to stare coldly back. Not that he hates her or anything, just...
1 second.
He saw where she was looking, and bad things just started welling up inside.
Heard of you guys, Dusk Elves.
Mm-hmm.
First one I've actually met since I've been here, the handful of years that I have been here. Here you like to keep to yourselves.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Sure, though, healing potions. Hot commodity right now, but aren't they always? How much healing?
What do you got?
Let's see what she does have.
Nazryn will go in on some of those healing potions too.
Of course.
No,
I figured
I'm
everyone
getting
wants
them
more healing
all.
potions.
It feels like Cardis is coming through. He needs all the things.
Let me just go ahead. Check one more.
Hey,
Well-
does Cauldron look particularly jacked, or is he like
He's well
lithe
fit.
and skinny?
He's like a nice medium build. He's not like Karnas build, but he's not skinny either because he's been living in this hellscape for centuries. So he knows
I'm
that.
25, and that's already how I feel.
Yeah. So but you know, it's a little different.
A lot of my resources for healing and such have been going to a lot more burn salves than anything else, so I got a few lying around, but not as many as I would like to have. What she, from her stock, as she's saying this, takes 2 potions of greater healing, which are 44 plus 4, 2 of those, and 2 potions of lesser healing, which are 2d4 plus 2.
I'll take it all, or I'll take the greater ones.
Okay, that's going to be about 130 gold total for the 2 potions of greater healing.
You don't have a potion that will rebuild my apartment, right?
One at a time. But she just looks at you as you say that. I mean, if it were a 1 bedroom, 10 foot by, or 10 inch by 10 inch apartment, might want to talk to the bookseller, get a mending scroll. But
Oh, I'm a little taller than
yeah, I
that.
can see that.
Yeah.
No. The 2 ones, so 44 plus 4, each of those combined, that's going to be 130. The 2d4 plus 2 potions, we're going to price it about 30 gold each.
Would I happen to, in my travels, as I am a cleric and known for healing, picked up healing herbs as well and offer it as a sort of barter, perhaps?
Let's roll for it. Why don't you roll me either a survival? I guess, yeah, survival would be herb gathering. Let's roll a survival to see just how good you are at gathering resources.
Pretty good.
Gotcha. Yeah, you've done exactly as you said as a healer, as an elf, and someone who lives outside of primary civilization. Dusk elves do. You've
Also,
got
why is that? Why is that
a pretty excellent
advantage?
supply of healing supplies. Looks at what you have and says, "All right, tell you what. You're willing to give me the lot?
Mm.
I can make a real fucking healing potion by tomorrow. If you're trying to keep
Marvelous.
some of it, then could you probably make another one of those, referencing the greater healing potions you already bought?
Mm. I'll give her.
But if you give her,
I'll give her all of it and tell her she can keep what she doesn't use.
right, and fair's fair. It's gonna cost you another 100, but to get you a pretty superior potion of healing by tomorrow evening. So for
Worth
all of
it.
that, another 100 gold and 8d4 plus 8 healing potion.
8d4 plus 4? Jesus.
Plus 8.
Do you need
Oh,
any
plus
gold? I've
8.
got 50 left.
8d4 plus 8? Oh my lord.
So text Jessica Sean is asking, Cauldron just put down 130 total for the 2 other potions, and then another 100 just on its own for the superior healing potion. She's got 2d4 plus 2 healing potions left that are each 35 gold.
She can have those if she wants them. I'm planning on doling them out, probably, at some point.
Would you tell them that in character? As you see Cauldron, this brooding healer,
Not a chance.
just collect every single healing potion on the shelf. Quietly. Does anyone have any
How many
comments
does
as you just...
does Nazryn get any?
I mean,
Well,
I can.
Nazryn was
I'll
going
tell you
to-
what. I'll take one of the 4d4s. I'll reverse it back to 4, or one of them, and then that way everybody gets something. Because obviously I had my own supply of healing herbs, so I could have my own made. So after getting that information, I'll just reduce it down to 1 extra 4d4.
Right, so Cauldron buys one of the greater potions, makes himself a superior potion, leaves 1 greater behind, and the 2 regular potions of healing behind as well.
I'll take the rest of your stock on those, which is 2 in the first.
How much will that be? I'll pay for you, pumpkin pie. I need you healthy for my grandchild to be born.
You guys know, by the way, that Remby has been waiting for Nazryn's child to be born for about 4 years now.
Oh man, do you know something that we don't? Like, I don't think
if you don't
Nazryn's
know,
pregnant.
that's my daughter-in-law. She's married to my son. Where is he anyway?
Nazryn, you're married?
No. Listen.
She's just being modest. She's very in love with my son. I get all the letters about it.
Ooh, somebody's got a crush.
I don't have a man. I don't have a baby. Don't worry. You
No, you haven't had the baby yet. It's on the way.
Say it anyway. Sometimes it's better to just go along with it. So
It's got to come from
I
somewhere.
don't have anything to come from. There's nothing here.
Avicenna looks
So
at
anyway,
Nazryn,
how
eyebrow
much money
raised.
for the potions?
She looks at the woman who she just heard is, quote, pregnant. It's not much to buy a few herbs for nausea if you need them.
I thank you so much.
Yes, add those to the list.
No, do the healing potions, and I'll pay you more if you could make another superior.
I don't have the supplies.
And just give me what you got in your stock.
Yes, how much money is that? I'll cover it
Put
for
your
you.
wallet away, old man.
No. She looks to Remby in his noble clothes, pulling out probably more gold than he needs to.
I take out all 300 of my gold pieces. How much is it? Yes, flaunting it like it bursts from the purse.
75. The total would have been like 120 something. So she goes 150 gold for all of it, plus a few
all right,
herbs of nausea
150. Here
relief.
you go.
Can I make an insight check on see if she's ripping off and taking advantage of our elderly.
You know
right
she
now?
is because she already said the price of the potions to Cauldron.
Hey, wait a minute! Why are you upcharging the old man?
It's for the nausea herbs. They're not cheap.
For
We
the
didn't ask
nausea,
for those.
obviously. I
He
did.
asked
I
for
said
them.
for her pregnancy, we need to make sure she's healthy and good to go.
She's not pregnant.
Yes, she
Mary,
is. She has
during
my grandchild. today.
during Remby's whole speech about Nazryn being in love with his son, and Nazryn going, "I don't have a man." Mary's like in the corner kicking a rock, and then when Cambry starts talking shit, he just goes over and is like, "Hey, chill. Everyone's got to make a dime."
150.
I will not allow this woman to take advantage of the elderly.
He accidentally gives her 200 total. Like, here you go. Yes, and 150. There you go.
She gives you 60
Fine.
back. You only lose 140.
Okay. Oh, my change. Thank you. I must have given you too much.
Money changed hands. It's out of your control.
I'd ask anything else, but whatever you're planning on doing, this looks like you're planning on getting hurt. And I don't have much more to help with that. Like I said, town's been busy. Most of my products have been going towards burn salves than anything else. And kind of happy to get the last of the bombs out of here, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a little fortunate. I was out on a walk when all that happened and my apartment burned down.
Yeah.
She's just kind of staring off into the distance.
You weren't around for any of
Solemnly.
it? Thank gods. My goodness.
I mean, you know what I was doing. You found me.
If it's any
Doing God's
consolation,
work.
just as many apartments burned down, just as many apartment owners burned down, and their apartments didn't. So probably find a new place.
Oh, I haven't heard from my landlord.
Maybe you could take over as landlord. That's a good idea. I know a thing or two about business. See, I have lots of money. Do you need some? Maybe I can help give you a down payment on your new home.
No, that's okay. I've just been kind of bumming it on. I've just been kind of bumming it on Nazryn's couch for a bit. You know, just until I get back on my feet.
There are landlords in hell. I can't
How did you
believe
get
this.
into my house?
My cookie butt has been
You
keeping
invited me, and then
in your
you
house
invited me
well,
in one
that's
time,
good.
and that's it. I know my way in now, so
Did
that's
you
your fault.
did you hear that, Chana? Cookie butter.
My
I'm
cookie
sorry,
butt has
cookie
been helping you out and letting you stay. That's awesome. Good for her. No
She
wonder
just
my
did
son loves her.
Cookie
love.
butter. Huh?
We're closing down, boys. Make sure you live after you get hurt. I'll try to have more healing potions for the next round. Pleasure as always.
Bye. Thank you for the
Alright, cool beans.
bombs.
All right, and Avicenna closes the door behind you with a nice satisfying as she locks the door, and the candles in the window go out as that shop is closed for the evening. I'll let you visit one more shop tonight if we want to try to cut in before things close.
One
We
last
have-
stop. Give me my spell scroll.
All right.
It's on layaway.
The outcry for spell scrolls. So
This is me role playing, picking up the items that I chose to build this character. You can tell me to stop at any point if you're bored and you want to just go fight some shit.
Fucking
this is
send
probably
it,
going to
bud.
be the last shop, unless anyone has like a real desire to visit anything else. Go say hi to Blinksy, etc. I don't know what you mean by no now. Anyway, welcome to Walpole and Son, where Harold Walpole, owner of the most notable library in town, and is known to have a few other scrolls and scriptures that occasionally pass through his collection.
Oh my god, is that human Remby?
Yeah. Is in classic behavior. Walpole, it's Harold Jr. Harry. is reading at by candlelight at his desk, seemingly unaware of the time and hasn't quite locked up, despite it being past his lock-up time. And as he sees you all walk in, swiftly closes and puts away the book. Oh well, I'd not. Well, you look at the time. Well, I suppose.
Harry, baby, buddy, guy, my guy. Here you go. And I toss him my last 50 gold. That's the last
you
payment.
gotta
Give me that
stop
scroll.
calling everybody baby. It's a little weird.
You're weird.
Mary, it's been a little longer than I thought, but not as long as it could have been. Yes, let me make that transaction for you. And looks to all of you and hello and good evening. And I don't think I had anything waiting for anyone else at the moment, but whatever scroll we decided on, he is able to retrieve.
Why, yes, this is certainly a wall full of scrolls. Let me peruse.
You seem so engrossed in your book. Whatever could you do with this? Tusklo.
No, you were able to, with your high perception, you're able to see the title before we closed it, and it was a court of what did I say last time? A court of pricks and daisies. Was he's on to the second book now. Oh no, nothing. Just bit of light reading, to pass the time as the hours of the shop come to a close. Which I will say it is getting late. My son and I should probably be getting our rest sooner than later. But he looks to you, Ramby. Oh well, I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting before, good sir. And I admire the condition of your double-pronged beard. I've tried that style myself before in my youth. Didn't quite think it fit my face shape, but it works wonders for you.
Oh, why, thank you. I stroke it, and as I stroke one of the two prongs, a mage hand appears and strokes the other. Yes, this is... it's taken many years for it to get this way. I do love it quite much. I think you could try it if you really tried again. Just give it some hope.
Perhaps. So, something particular you're looking for? I see that you're quickly engrossed in what few scrolls I have. They are a bit of a commodity in this land, but if there's something that you're eyeing, I might be able to find it a little faster than you can. As he kind of nods at your glasses.
Oh, I don't really remember what I'm looking for. I'm just looking.
Okay. Well, if you remember, or if you have any ideas of things you could want, well, I'd say you know where to find me, but we should be closing up shortly. But Fireball.
He's a sorcerer. Fireball.
Is that what Mary calls out for? Yeah.
Fireball,
okay.
Yes, we could do a fireball. This one over here likes explosions, and he points at the not at all correct person.
You sound like you're ordering appetizers. You're like, oh, yeah, we can do a fireball for the table.
We should be bad. Let's get a fireball for the table. Yes. Yeah,
let me look it up. Cauldron, would you be solemnly observing any potential scrolls as a caster as well? Any spells come to mind that you hope that Harold here may have?
What has been taken thus far? What do we have? Like, what does he have?
I don't have like a specific list of scrolls he has in his possession. I think just assume that like a level 3 scroll and lower, he definitely has a chance of having.
Okay.
If it seems a little outlandish, I might roll to see if he has it, but depending on what it is, he could. Spell scrolls are not common in this land, and there's few people who can craft them, certainly. But I do happen to have, if we're being bad, Fireball scroll. Rare as it is. I will say though, being one of the few that I have, it's not cheap. But a man of class like yourself, how about a bit of a deal at 200 gold for the Fireball scroll?
Of course, that sounds like a great idea. Let me take out my money. Yes. Where's the rest of it? There should be more here.
You've spent it all, old man.
No, I didn't spend anything today. I have loads of cash.
Yes,
I must have left it at home.
Nazryn comes up and she puts her
certainly.
200 down on the table. She goes,
Well,
That's
Oh,
okay.
you've
I'll have
taken
to come in next time to get the
taking
scroll.
the Fireball scroll.
I give the 200.
How much money did you put down on the table, Tyler?
110.
You can see he's about 90 short, Nazryn, Cauldron, the people who care about this bumbling old man.
I placed down.
I got it.
Oh, okay. Oh no, get to keep my money.
Mary is gonna roll something. See
Uh,
if he can sneakily go find out what book this guy was reading.
let me
Stealth, I
let
guess.
me just look. Let me look at the list of spells real
If
quick
you'd
and see
like,
if there's something.
Jax, you have you do have a few persons here who have played clerics for a time. Tyler's been playing one for 3 years. Mike's been playing one
Yes.
for years. So maybe you two experienced clerics have some suggestions for Tex, a new cleric, as Cauldron is trying to kind of peruse some good level
There's
3 and
a
lower cleric
metric.
options.
Spirit Guardian's all you need, Sonny.
I already have that prepared.
Then you're good to go.
Yeah, I'd say if there's a 3rd level spell you wanted to prepare that you didn't, go with that one. And if there isn't one that immediately comes to mind, I mean, what have you prepared from the cleric spell list?
So spell wise, level 3, I've got Revivify, Dispel
Yep,
Magic,
great choice.
Spirit Guardians, Mass Healing Word, and Beacon of Hope.
Are you preparing all of those as part of
Those
your
are all
11s?
prepared. I also have Daylight, but I'm not interested in that one necessarily. Actually, that probably wouldn't be that bad to have.
Doesn't work.
Just so you know, too, or if that's 5 level 3 spells prepared, you will only be able to cast 3 of them max, since you only have 3 slots. Okay, just make sure you got it.
I
Cool,
just
cool,
have them
I do the
for
same thing.
situational awareness.
Daylight,
Yeah, no.
Daylight also
flexibility.
doesn't work the way that you would hope it to.
It doesn't create sunlight. It's
I know.
bright light. Okay.
I know.
All right,
It's
then,
if it's dark as shit where we're going, it might be useful.
You could always get the light cantrip.
That's the
and
smartest
not use
thing anyone
level 3
has said
spell slot.
all
Yeah,
day.
I can't see in the dark, so.
I don't think Cambry, Mary, or Nazryn have dark vision, actually.
I do. I can see very well.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
I'm sure you can. Ooh. Oh, that looks fun.
Fireball scroll for 200, 110
Guiding bolt is pretty
free
cool too.
from Remby.
What second
9
level
free
spells
to
do you have
Nazryn.
prepared,
Remby, your
Tex?
purse is empty. While
Second
Remby
leather-
and Cauldron are distracting Oswald, you do find that book, Mike, and can see exactly what it is. You flip to a random page, and you didn't realize how many words there were for penis in the English language and the common language.
Jesus.
Quite a lot. Actually.
I have Prayer of Healing. I have
Okay.
Hold Person, and I have Aid.
I would say, let's see, of second level cleric spells, enhance ability is
It doesn't have to be a cleric spell, does it?
It does.
If you try to
Cleric.
cast a spell that is not on your class list, it becomes an Arcana check to see if you can cast it successfully, and that DC increases the higher level the spell is.
Got you.
So it's a chance you just burn it.
Alright, we won't do that then. Let me go back. Second level spells. Prayer of Healing, Hold Person, Aid. What were you saying, Mike?
I was saying enhance ability is personally my favorite second level cleric spell. It's really great for non-combat situations where it just like grants advantage plus whatever else. And a spell scroll is like a pretty good use of that. Just because if you're out of combat, you're usually not worried about your concentration.
I can choose which one I give? Which enhancement I get too? Oh.
Yep. Lesser Restoration maybe is decent.
I have that unlocked. I just don't have the spots to Yeah, I guess I could do that.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Oswald pulls out a scroll. As he hears you guys muttering about cures and things that heal and mend, I'm not quite sure that any of you might be of a normal practice to use such a thing, but somehow it's gone unpurchased in my time here so far. To the point where it's just kind of taking up inventory space. And those of you arcanely endowed would recognize that this is a scroll remove curse.
Oh, jeez. I wonder
Guys, that's
what
a hint
he's
from the
planning to
DM.
do with us.
Yes, absolutely. That looks like a good scroll. I'll take that. How
All right,
much is it, good sir?
Who's failing their con saves, baby? Lycanthropes.
How
Ah.
much for the scroll, good sir?
It's been here with me for so long. I think no more than 60 gold, honestly.
60 gold. All right, where's my money?
All right, I'll put down the 60, and then I'm also going to buy enhance ability if he's got one.
You can't hear us, Tyler. We're laughing. We're cracking up muted every time. I want you to know that the jokes are hitting. We're just muting ourselves. Just so you know. All right,
Texas also
Cauldron.
spiritual weapons not terrible in good situations for it, but it can be.
Yeah, well, so
might
I
like
have it. I
I think
have
you'd
it
like it.
unlocked. I just don't have it prepared because honestly, I was like, it kind of based off of what I was seeing with obviously Clara. I was just like, meh.
Well, it's
But
nice if you don't have bonus actions to
Mm.
do, because it can just be a good bonus action.
So I'll do an enhance ability. I'll do the dispel curse.
Remove curse.
then-
Okay, yep.
And then if he's got a spiritual weapon, I'll do that one too.
Remove curse, enhance ability, and a spiritual weapon. All right. Trying to get 3 scrolls here. So let's you know what? I'll just roll. Over under. 1 second. He's got him. How much gold do you have left, Cauldron?
Enough. How about you give me a price and we'll figure something out.
So spiritual weapon is level 2. Remove curse, I said at a discount at 60 gold. And then what was the other one? Enhance ability. That's also level 2 spell. 1 second. So third. All right. So we're gonna call that. Well, I've had some of these here for a bit. Let's call this 130 gold total for the lot of it. I don't
Deal.
find many healers come through as often as I'd like, anyway. So better to sell them than just to hold on to them.
Deal.
Looks like he's paying for me too. This is good.
1 scroll of
I must have misplaced my money.
enhance ability, spell curse, and spiritual
He's
weapon.
placed it right into Avicenna's hand. All right. Anything else from the spell scroll wheeler and dealer, Harold Walpole?
You have any diamonds?
Do you have any diamonds?
Maybe.
Well, I don't.
All right. Fair enough.
I would ask then. This has been a pleasure and a surprise to make such great business at the past my closing hours. Even I guess reading through the night can have its benefits, but I am rather tired and do think I have a little bit of time going to try to spend improving my beard after chatting with my new friend. So,
good idea, good man.
With a mage hand. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have talked to the potion dealer, the weapons and armor dealer, and the scroll dealer. I think there's so little left that a good adventuring party needs. The evening goes on and the long rest occurs. Blue Water Inn, I imagine, would probably be the classic choice. Somehow, fortunately, no interaction is had with the main party, as a few of them are off that evening to begin with, and the others are keeping to themselves in their own rooms. The next day would come.
Oh, are we back in town?
Yeah, we're in Valakai.
You've been in Valakai, yeah. Oh, the main party's not back. No, this is right before they left for Castle Ravenloft. And the reason that Nazryn knows there's a chance at doing this impossible mission in one night is because the main party has Strahd distracted for one night. At dinner with Strahd, which, as you all know, above the table became the surviving Castle Ravenloft for 8 hours.
Okay,
The day would
cool.
pass. Items prepared would be picked up from the varying shops. Any conversation or strategy or spell preparation discussion you'd like to have amongst yourselves, I invite a little bit. But ultimately, what will happen is evening will come, and some of you would see the main party depart, or at the very minimum, Nazryn's aware that it's going to be about 8 p.m. that the party departs for dinner with Strahd. And
What do we know about Argynvostholt in terms of size, topography, buildings, and most importantly, where does this skull have to go?
Let's do a few things.
let's do a few things here. Let's go to the map of Barovia. As you guys get the blue water in midday, things slow, trying to understand your destination. It's burned down. Blackwater Inn is gone. Sorry, guys.
Well, so I didn't just lose my apartment. I lost place of employment as well. That's right. Feels.
The map of Barovia is scrawled before you on the table of the Blue Water Inn, and Mary intelligently asks, "What do we know about Argynvostholt as you have this day of prep if we're needing to leave this evening?" You don't see anything? It's gotta eventually load in.
We see a
Oh
gray
no,
map covered in
I think I know what's
mist.
going on actually. Can you see it now? Really? Let's see. Can you all see the map?
I can see
I can see it.
a map with a bunch of clouds.
No, I get that. I know that Tyler can like see it.
Are we supposed to be seeing more than that?
Hold on a second. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything with layers for the new characters though. That's
Tyler, why are
the
you
thing.
blowing up the map? What is this?
Hold on a second.
You
I'll
can
maybe
see
Are
it, so
you
that's
are
good.
you not interested in the fact that he's blowing up the map? That's not very. Doesn't
I
seem
thought
like.
you liked explosions. So
Yeah.
Let me look at something here. 1 second, guys.
Claire's just lobbing arrows at Nazryn.
guiding bolts at Nazryn from the castle.
Close the. Oh yeah, it's fine. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to just see what's going on here.
We're so silly. Look at us.
Damn. There's. Oh, there it is.
There we go now. Okay, so the fog is a beta effect. It looks like it was working for some people, not others. There's the map of Barovia. First of all, I invite you, party, to zoom in to the area marked N, which has Nazryn's token near it, which is Valakai. To save you guys some time, I've already mapped out the distance and the time and the travel that it would take to get there. So you would note that going west of Valakai, over the bridge, and following the road as you see, which I can actually just draw in with a red marker here. 1 second.
Yes, N for Nazryn, obviously.
Oh, pure coincidence.
Hold on a second. Maybe I can just hold on. Hold on. We're getting there. Can I draw, please? Freehand. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Bam. Argynvostholt is to the southwest of Valakai. By foot. It would. So, Argynvostholt is positioned on a large hill, almost similar to a plateau, a defensible position chosen intelligently by Argynvost and his Order of the Silver Dragon. Going south along the river, though, might be the quickest way to the circumference of Argynvostholt, does bear the difficulty of scaling the essentially mountain plateau. Might be difficult with a cart, horses, and 50-pound skull. Following the road west, if you were to follow the 18 miles around to the west and then back around the bend, would take 6 hours at a normal pace, 4 hours at a fast pace. Or, as maybe you would notice on the map, please stop, if you go west and cut through any of those sections of thin forest straight to Argynvostholt, that would only take you 2 hours to reach the keep, cutting a significant amount of travel time. But as any of you, I think, would be able to know about Barovia, traveling through a wooded area at night. So,
wait, we're
What a
going.
terrific idea! Right to there.
Nazryn, you know that this can't be endeavored whatsoever, this travel, even going to it, until the main party is properly distracting Strahd. And while you might wonder how you're going to know when that's occurred, even as the eve approaches and you see them leave the Blue Water Inn, not long after you see a massive, suddenly appearing storm cloud over the ever visible Ravenloft in the far distance. The clear cue that dinner with Strahd for the outside heroes of Barovia has begun at about 8:30, 9 p.m.
Damn, this guy eats late.
So did we skip
So it's
the night?
tomorrow? I think we just skipped the night.
Okay, all right.
No, I'm laying things out, and then we're gonna backtrack. You guys had one night that you just did some shopping. You're long resting. You have the whole next day. Do whatever you want, prepare, etc. You know that it's the night of the next day. You know that the main party has dinner with Strahd and will be with him for the evening, beginning at 8 p.m. Which is when you have the cue, the cover, the ability to make your way to Argynvostholt and try to achieve this herculean feat in one evening, starting at 8 p.m. So you look at the map. There's varying options of travel. Following the main road directly at a normal pace, a fast pace that might invite more danger, or cutting through the woods for the shortest and quickest route of 2 hours. Knowing again, you'll from 8 p.m. till dawn, about 5 a.m. Travel aside, what do you know about Argynvostholt? As Nazryn hopefully lay out that book that you have as well from the research you've done. Argynvostholt is a multi-floor keep, somewhere between a keep and a fortress, once occupied by the Order of the Silver Dragon, a noble collection of paladins, clerics, fighters, and the like that sole duty under the banner of their Silver Dragon leader Argynvost was to try to defend the land from evil, an order that fell ultimately in the siege that Strahd and his forces laid upon the valley some 400 plus years ago, even Argynvost himself falling to Strahd's might. This was before the valley became shrouded in mist and became a trapped land. You all know the fables at your level of power in your discussion with Nazryn. Fables that should the remains of Argynvost ever be properly returned to their resting place, that sunlight might have the ability to pierce the valley properly. You know that the keep, the fortress, the manor, Argynvostholt, is and has been beset by spirits, much more powerful than simply ghosts or the mutterings and wanderings of mild undead, but from what scouts have seen of the Vistani, the Dusk Elves, and travelers that have made it there and back, which are few, these are not mere ghosts. These are the undead, unrested spirits of the Knights of the Order of the Silver Dragon themselves, forced and forever doomed to haunt Argynvostholt, as many spirits are trapped in their own unique ways in this Valley of the Dark Powers. And if the legend is to be true, amongst them is more than just their order, but even their leader, whose ancient wrath is equaled only really to the Lord of the Valley, Strahd himself. To brave the fortress is a level of unknown of its traps, its workings, and whatever might have been present in it when it was a properly defended keep from good persons against evil, and certainly has the known defenses of the undead order of the Silver Dragon. All atop a massive plateau, which a road does lead to, and it would be difficult to ascend for people even without a cart and a dragon skull behind them who tried the quickest route from the southern river. But like I said, eyeing the map, take about 2 hours to leave Valakai at a quick pace with your cart and your dragon skull, cut through the woods at the first turn, and reach the keep much faster without taking the long meandering road.
Mary looks at Nazryn and gives, like, meaningfully looks at that stretch of trees and says, "You know we can fight the undead."
Yeah.
It'll be super quick, that's for sure. Easy is not in that.
Come on, we can handle it.
We could. I'll put it up to a vote. I say we take the risk and get there fast enough. I think we all can handle ourselves. Even our old man. And Caldron, I've never seen you fight. But I would assume you're confident in your abilities.
I am confident.
Against
Yes.
I'm certainly
werewolves,
not getting any younger.
eldritch horrors, spiders.
Okay, Rena.
If you are all up for it, then yes, I think we should make our way through.
Undead are my favorite foe.
Pouring another drink. All right, the party seems in agreement about their strength and their ability and understand the speed that they have to operate at. And over the trees and through the woods, Argynvost
Grandma's house we go.
You will go. You have this whole 8-hour day. Shopping's been done, and that's awesome. That was on the evening before. Things have been picked up as we discussed. I want to know for each one of you, knowing that you have to, a day that you just have to wait before you can even hit the road, what each of your characters might do on a day of downtime of imminent danger. And just like I said, any final RP interactions you would all like to have before we above the table are a bit beset by the, well, the dungeon crawl that you're all about to enter. So, that's fine.
That's the thing, is we're trying to do this while he's distracted, so that way, even on the road, he can't talk with us even if he wanted to. So when I above the table, when Nazryn knows that when she sees the OG party leaving, give it like an hour. Yeah.
I think my assumption is that Strahd knows where the skull is, and we need to wait for him to not be looking at it heading to Argynvostholt, which he'll only do while he's at dinner. It's supposed to be with him. It
The
was
last
with
time,
Babalasaka.
Nazryn knows this. I'm going to add really quick. The last time Strahd saw the skull, that Nazryn saw was when he appeared in Berez, displayed immense power, and saw the skull split in two in the marsh because of the fall it had taken after being flown by Babalasaka. Strahd was not present for the repair, magically or otherwise, of the skull.
He doesn't know everything that happens in this valley, and I'd like to keep it that way. So, if you're all with me, then you'll follow my order. We wait.
Yes, ma'am.
Mary is a Vistani guardsman, so I don't think he typically does that kind of work in Valakai. He'll pass through Valakai, but today he specifically seeks out whatever passes for like a city watch in Valakai, specifically at the western entrance to the city, and get a gauge on if anybody's come through today. Try to see like what the roads have been like.
Okay. I'm gonna have everybody tell me what they're gonna do on their off day, or then their preps, or whether it be together, and then I'll kind of go through it my choice of order, depending on the time it'll take me to properly address each of them. So you want to stroll through the city, approach the western gate, observe the guards, and see who has come and gone.
Yeah, but the primary you've said it correctly, but the primary goal is I want information on the like safety quality and travelability of the road. Like people coming in have been where we're going. So has it been relatively safe? Has there been activity of anything or whatever? I don't really care about the guard rotations as much as I care about the information you have.
Yeah, let's roll to see how much you are gonna learn. Okay, Cambria accompanies him. So we're trying to speak with the guards and generally and learn information about the comings and goings from the west of Valakai and what dangers have been present. I think that things have been overall stressed, tense, and tough in Valakai with recent events, and trying to talk with some of these guards as a Vistani as an outsider might be difficult. I think.
I wonder what he thinks.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, you're muted. Or
Oh,
someone is.
wait, what? I thought, okay. I would assume some of the guards might know me or know of me because they've seen me coming. I figured that might help them be a little less apprehensive towards you asking questions.
I think that it comes down, and I agree. I think it's going to come down to another persuasion check by one of you with the help action. So one of you is going to try persuasion at advantage.
I have a -1 to persuasion, so. What'd you roll? With advantage.
With advantage, I rolled a 3 and a 6, which makes it a 7.
Go ahead.
I fully walk up to one of the guards and I'm like, hey! Like, just awkwardly, like, I don't remember this guy's name. This might be, I got some questions for you.
And then I absolutely biff it because me, Mike, the player, forgot about the racism. And so Mary walks up to this guard, fully not registering the fact that he's a Vistani. He just thinks he's talking to somebody that does the same job as him, and asks way too many questions without waiting for an answer or giving an explanation.
You'd think that you know something about the other half of the valley, or all fucking parts of it, since, you can leave. Things have been a little tight. I mean, it's the West. Might as well just sign up for becoming a fucking wolfman the further you go there. Otherwise,
man,
werewolf.
Lycanthropes.
why would you sign up for that?
Never mind. Okay.
This guard is my favorite enemy.
All right. Nothing you shouldn't already know. West of Valakai's werewolves. Everyone should know that. Otherwise, it's just the occasional stream of people from Crest who are far too sick for us to let in here. Having to turn them back is common. Again, think you would know that. I'm sure you've been there more than we have. I think you fucking know already about the other people of your kind that left here just a few days ago.
Boy, how would he be asking if he knew?
I don't like your tone. Is that a weapon you have on you? Those are illegal inside the walls.
Yeah,
There.
she doesn't have her weapon.
Doesn't actually. You guys don't have your weapons on you.
What
and-
weapon? You trying to? Are you trying to?
This is just
You're
my
trying to-
cane, sonny.
You're trying to abuse your position right now? That's crazy.
And with that,
You're fully like dragging Ambry while he's like, and she's like, and another thing.
the Vistani and the Ghost Woman attempt to parley with the guards. Have difficulties due to the tension of the town and racism, but do still manage to learn the absolute basics that's already known, which is a reiteration that yes, to the west of Valakai, the further you go, there are Lycan, and that even further west from Kresk is people who are ill, and even with your 7, maybe even presented because of the racism, that there have already been some other Vistani who have come through the Western Gate in recent days.
Is that the ones we killed?
Dude, that was days ago, many days ago, like 6, 7+ days ago. Guess no one is gonna know on a 7 what recent means to them. Okay, that's Mary and Cambry. I think we got everything you're gonna get. I'd like to know what Remby and Cauldron get up to, if together, per their usual travelings together when Remby goes off and Cauldron follows, or if either of you do anything on your own, either whether it be some ritual or practice of your own in preparations for difficulties to come, or something more pointed you'd like to do in Valakai like our other friends here did.
I think Remby would just aimlessly walk around town looking for Nazryn. Whatever she's doing.
She's doing
Nazryn fully told Remby where she was going and what she was doing. He just forgot.
Yeah, he just completely forgot. Yeah.
Would Cauldron follow him like a toddler in free roam and a parent keeping an eye on him, or would Cauldron do anything of his own this day of peace before the horrors of the night?
Cauldron's gonna leave Remby to his own devices, I think, and focus on the task at hand in whatever manner, meditation and prayers and preparing equipment that is not currently being prepared elsewhere.
Alright, the battle cleric Cauldron prepares his equipment and practices prayer on his day of downtime. Any particular prayer, or I'm curious actually, well, is this would probably be done privately, I suppose, so if this is shared, it would have to be separated knowledge, but what god is Cauldron praying to?
The Morning Lord, of course. While also offering a slight penance to the Mother Night.
A dichotomy, certainly, as far as dusk elves go. Wonderful. Shauna, you had your hand raised. What is Nazryn doing this day off in between one set of evils, horrors, and survivals to another, with little to no breathing room?
Nazryn would similarly be just getting ready for the tasks at hand. Counting and cleaning and making sure weapons at least her staff, is up to snuff, and she's got all of her supplies. She would definitely be in the blue water.
Mm-hmm.
She would go back out to behind the blue water just to train, to work out, to get loose. But that's really kind of the only place she has to herself a little bit, and that's where we fought the other Vistani some days ago. So there's definitely a bit of a cloud coming over her now, knowing that today's the day and this is where I am and this is what we have to do. But she would also have her own time to say her prayers and whatnot. And were you looking for complete solitude, in some of those moments, or would you mind if she silently had some company and did her own prayers with you?
Cauldron, would you like a prayer buddy?
She may join if Seashow pleases.
All right. It's nothing crazy. It's more so prayer to the universe. I don't even think the Stani believe. I mean, honestly, knowing what's happened in Berez, I think she'd also pray to the Morning Lord. Yeah. I think she'd have her own prayer of having his watchful eye on us and knowing that per the events that had just transpired listen, we'll get there. For forgiveness to continue on this path that will help let that light in that he said was so important, though fleeting, that this task is what they're on. But if we conclude, Nazryn had a couple questions for you, Death Elf.
For who?
For you.
Oh, for me.
You, Texas. Yes,
Yeah.
the Dusk Elf.
You're like, you sound like you're talking into like a pillow for me.
Yeah, because your
okay.
headset is hung so far down, you really want to put both of them in or like hold it up.
I'll hold it up. Is that better?
Oh, much better.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, in the moments after our own individual prayer and wrapping that up, I think Nazryn is upset enough to the point where she would not questions. And really without looking at you, she would ask, "Are you willing to tell me what happened to your ears? Is it just you or is it all of your brethren?"
You actually know
Does
that.
Nazryn
You
really
know?
not know?
Yes, you've seen every Dusk Elf. Every Dusk Elf male who's alive has chopped, mangled ears. Some of them hide them.
Do I know the reason why behind it? Do I know who?
Nope. But you do know it's something that every Dusk Elf male has in common.
Okay,
And there's
then
only
I'll-
males. All the females have been dead for a
I'll
long time.
reiterate the question. So then I'll say, would you share at all how that happened?
That was a dark day, young one. I do not wish to speak of it at this time. Perhaps if we are successful in our endeavors, I will share with you the reason for our folly.
Or successful? I paid for that. I hope you did too.
Indeed, and much, much more.
Oh. You can't blame a girl for trying to get any answers she can. But I understand.
No, but tact is definitely preferred in such questions.
Understood. Anyways, thanks for the company.
The last question that I will ask Cauldron, since now you have two people praying together, so someone could actually see this. What does Cauldron's casting focus that he would also use to aid his prayers look like that Nazryn would see?
You talking about my holy symbol? Is that what you're speaking of?
Sorry. Holy symbol. Casting focus.
So my
Same
holy
thing for
symbol
class.
is a pendant that's probably about plum-sized. It's not very large. But in a shield form, and it's a black rose with golden tips, with the sunrise coming up behind it. If that makes sense.
A pendant of a sun rising over a black gold-tipped rose. An interesting combination of a reverence for nature as elves often have, and the Morning Lord, as this Dusk Elf has. All right. Well, everyone, here's what we're going to do.
Wait, that's not a symbol I've seen before, right?
This is not, I'm just going to tell you for the sake of ease, because you've lived around the Dusk Elves. A rising sun, the dawn, is a symbol of the Morning Lord through and through. You haven't, I think, seen this particular symbol before, but I don't know how closely maybe you'd have paid attention to Dusk Elf holy symbols. There's also very few clerics or healers in general amongst the Dusk Elves. Their people tend to favor stealth and espionage and shadow magic more than healing restorative magic. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit the road, everybody. Encounters are coming. Just to be super transparent. So bathroom breaks, snack breaks, drink breaks again as we're halfway through this. We've done the RP, the introductions, the shopping. We're ready to actually hit the road and then probably not long after get to Argynvostholt. We are going to get to the keep. We are going to play some of it. Just I know that by the time allotted. But halfway point. If people are hungry for more than just snacks, it's 2:35. Why don't we try to sit back down and be ready at like 2:50, just 15 minutes. I'm going to make a sandwich. We can make a few sandwiches. Let's meet back in 15 minutes, guys. All right.
Okie dokie.
I'm back.
Me too. I just sat down.
Hell yeah. And then we're all sitting down as we speak too. Like I said, Tyler, your character has been killing us. We just are muting ourselves respectfully
Happens.
to not all laugh into the mics. I know online D&D is convenient, but if it's ever an incentive, if we get another chance to play in person, you can see us laughing in real time to the things you say.
Oh, that's okay.
You're like, no, that's not worth it.
Yeah.
Let me see something.
To fuel a CRJ 200 over the wing, which is a small, that's like a mid-sized regional jet you'd see at like a normal airport. Big plane for us, and I had to fuel that over the wing. It was the 800 down. I wanted to shoot it myself.
How long does it actually take?
That took about 25 minutes. So. Yeah.
Some of the guys are recommending like just drinking in now instead of drinking out tonight. I'd kind of rather drink out. We'll see about in 3 hours. All right. Jesus, Shauna. It's pretty.
Every single time I saw that flash, I was like, what's happening?
All right.
Starts playing with its beacon on, which means it's about to move, so I'm going to go marshal it.
They're gonna say you better run away, but all right. We're nearly there. Tex, have you returned yet? Okay. Well, everybody, this is your final chances to look over your character sheets before I abuse them. So I think we're just waiting on text now. In fact, you guys all decided, right, to take the forest path?
Yep.
I'm just going to do this in advance then here. Second. I'm waiting on text still, but I can load up this in the meantime. For those of you who are here, position yourselves around the traveling cart in whatever way you think you might have. 2 people can be on the cart. The back is entirely taken up by the dragon skull. It's made by the Dungeon Madam.
Low-key accidentally just farted in Nazryn's direction.
Mm.
I don't know if you saw that, Tyler.
I saw the remnants of like a green little explosion. That's
Yeah. I was still on the FX layer and not
Remby arms of
on the
Hadar on
select
Mary.
layer.
I'll hit you with the death beam. There you go. Enjoy.
Damn, Mary's fucking dead.
Disintegrate.
Who shot my boy?
I think I remember how to cast a spell. I accidentally cast Bless on you.
How did I do that?
That's weird. I don't even believe in a god.
Yeah, does Remby not?
He doesn't remember what gods are.
Of course. I can hear you sickly returning, Texas.
Yep. Sorry if I'm a little late. I went to go grab some wood because I started up the wood stove. And then also cooking pizza rolls.
We're basically.
All right, cool.
Because you're hungry? All right. You three in front of me look like you're good to go. I think Tyler's good to go. Oop.
Yep, I'm on the cart.
Tex, you just got to let me know. I've preemptively moved us to the travel map, and I'll narration as well. But just place yourself down whatever way you think you might have. 2 people can be on the cart. No one can be in the back because of the skull, and the others can be positioned around it.
Gotcha. 1 second. Alrighty. Oop, sorry, wrong thing.
Yeah, everyone keeps doing effects.
Fireball. Alrighty. I guess I'll just go over on here. Alrighty.
So, the day is spent as described by you all. The night comes. And while you're wondering, though you saw the party leave the walls of Valakai, what proper sign you might actually have that they've reached the castle and how dinner may have begun, you are not left to wonder for long as a isolated, swift, and fierce storm begins to swirl as a maelstrom above the far-off, ever-visible Castle Ravenloft, a clear sign from what you all know of your benevolent host of the Bell, Count Strahd von Zerevik, that clearly dinner has begun at about 8 p.m. or so. And with that, you know that you have your time, your opening, your one night, try to complete this near impossible task of restoring the Skull of Argynvost to Argynvostholt. Hitting the road west, little resistance is encountered at first, in that first hour, as the immediate outskirts of the town are well defended. And eventually you become to that path where you know the swiftest route to save yourself many hours is to cut through the woods of the roads, the extensions of the Sphalic woods at nighttime in Barovia. And with whatever preparations, prayers, or discussions might be had, you veer the cart off the beaten path and are able to make it at a well enough pace through this short mile or so of woods that you expect should your map be true. With a formation around the carriage, as we've seen here, Remby astride it, and then Nazryn, Cambry, and Cauldron besides it, and Mary to the front and into the shrubbery a bit. The night is quiet at first, until stepping out from amongst the shadows of trees is a man. A man with colorful clothing, dark skin, and a mask drawn over his face. Like, pulled over his face. Well, well. Surprised to see that you'd all take this path. Entirely thought that I might find you a little further down the road. But, brothers, sisters, fargoers, that's quite far enough.
He said
we're
that's
here,
quite
alright,
far
sure.
enough. And who are you to say it's far enough?
This man is masked, hooded, but what little skin you can see, and obviously by his clothes, is a Vistani. The Vistani amongst you are those of you who are familiar with it are not able to discern who he is officially. My name's not important, friend. All that's important is what I have been asked to perform on behalf of the camp, as I'm sure you both understand. Nazryn the Exiled, if I remember correctly, and Mary. Didn't know you had left as recently as you had. The night is young, and I hope that you can all return to the safety of the village soon. But Aragel's orders were clear. We'll be continuing the mission from here.
Like hell you are.
Hmm. Does Shauna have anything to say to this, or perhaps
They're gearing
the
up. Hold
other-
on.
Mike's gearing up.
gearing
Mike has
up.
to
Mary,
leave.
Mike is gearing up to say mean things to me.
I would address you by name likewise, but you seem too cowardly to admit who
Oh.
actually ordered you here.
Oh.
Nobody said we couldn't help her.
And no one
You've
said I
already-
couldn't travel this valley as pleased. Who are you to stand in my way of the woods? Which isn't your realm either. It's everything else that dwells in the dark.
Well, who actually on that comment that I just heard you whisper to Shauna as Nazryn, do you recall any discussions we had when you guys had your RP session, Nazryn, Cambry, Mary, about Pastani tactics?
Yeah, can I was just about to say, while you guys were talking, I was trying to be respectful, but can I start looking around for the other ones that are probably here?
When you doing that, Nazryn regard. What? Okay.
Perception?
Nazryn recalling that. I know you're about to do perception, but she would call out. She goes, in fact, I don't think any of you have any jurisdiction in these woods.
I rolled a 15.
We have some call outs to unseen entities.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Some
Wait.
assumptions and
Wait.
some counter rolls I have to make.
Oh, wait.
Text, just
Why am
toggle
I
off
rolling?
advantage, my friend.
Hold on.
I
I'm
literally
gonna add it.
don't know why it's rolling it.
Is it only?
I'm
You might have
adding-
to go in the gear and make it not always advantage text.
I'm using my knowledge from a past life to add a d6 to this. So it's gonna be a 17. I think you guys see Cambry starts to kind of look around at the trees around her, and as she's like
Got you,
shifting
Tex, I
her
fixed it.
head, there's like
Okay, thank God.
a sort of shadowy visage of another face on her face kind of is a little bit slower, also looking around, like it kind of lags behind
Like
her.
the eclipse.
Yeah, like this kind of misty face is like lagging behind her as she's looking around.
Miss, I believe your face is falling off. That's not good.
Remby, she then looks at you, and you hear a male voice in your head say, "Not now. Keep an eye out. Ready your weapon if you have one."
Ready my weapon. All right.
Fireball!
All right, so
No shot, you just say it out loud, bro. Come on.
This isn't the first time I've had a voice tell me in my head to ready my weapon. It won't be the last. I just like hold my cane more
No
firmly.
shot, I get the message cantrip to be discreet, and you just yap it out loud, bro.
I
That's
mean,
it.
are
I'm
we
rolling
really
your character sheet.
surprised?
this
You
figure, this
talk to a creepy
Pastani,
old
this
man, it's on you.
person who's made his decrees, is met by the attempted perceptions around by some of your own Vistani companions and those who travel with them, callouts to unknown entities, magical effects taking place bodily upon Cambry, and Remby, who had a voice in his head that not anyone else could hear, says aloud, "Oh, ready my weapon, yes." Yes, Mike?
Well, I know that there were some rolls against a perception check that I don't know how much resolve that's going to get, but I am going to cast Charm Person on this man.
Okay.
Charm person is. Let me do a few things. First,
Just openly.
First
Woo!
and foremost, as far as stealth versus perceptions and the assumption that there are more based on some known Vistani tactics, we've got boom, got boom, and we have got boom. Not everyone notices them right away, but definitely not Remby, Camry, with that attempted perception, notices several other Vistani lurking in the far shadows, or assumed at least by their colors and their dark skin, though their faces also concealed not just by the shadows that they hide in, but their masks as well. And Mary steps forth to go ahead and cast Charm Person. And then I'm going to let Tex respond any way he wants, and then Nazryn respond any way she wants, and then then I'm going to do things.
So I cast Charm Person and I address this other Vistani. Nazryn the Exiled was tasked with a task as a way to return to camp. That is all that was stated to these camps. We have no problem completing this mission. And then I'm going to say that line that I forget. You said it in one of our RP sessions, but the call and response that the guards do to say, your friends stand down. And I'm going to hit him with that line.
Gotcha. Which that line is Twilight is the word that they give to hidden guards to stand down, and daybreak is the word they try to use in sentence, meaning to attack.
All right. So I will say, we will complete this task this twilight.
All right. Charm person. What's my DC?
Camry goes, yeah, this twilight. She's like looking around.
DC is, what is it? 8 plus proficiency is 11 plus wisdom is 15.
Charisma.
It is a.
Or is it?
It's one of those. Let me look it up.
I'll roll a raw d20. We'll see what even matters.
15.
Gotcha.
What spell?
It matters to its
spell
charisma or wisdom.
What the fuck spell did I cast?
Charm person.
One moment will resolve whether this attempt to charm this guard so openly is beneficial or not. Just got to check which save I'm making against it. I rolled a real dice, which is a 13 on the die, I'll say. And
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. A magical effect clearly overtakes this unknown Vistani in front of you who had called out for you to relinquish your task to them. And while he might have spoken against or spat back with all the insults of cowardice and declarations against him, there's this strange breath that he takes. Yes. Task is our own. And twilight is upon us. And he steps aside.
Return safely, brother.
Erigo will know.
We intend to make it known.
The only thing I'm going to do here, as Mary with magic seems to help you all pass beyond this potential violent encounter, there's only, I think, one person amongst these hidden Vistani that some of you can see that might have enough magical inkling to see, because you don't have subtle spell. Right. You can also see then the ones that I did reveal. Only I think one of them would have the ability to see that a spell was cast in this call out to stand down. I will say though, I'll still stick to my word. Before I roll anything.
Can I make a sleight of hand check? I don't have subtle spell, but
let me do this.
It's only vocal somatic.
Just to be honorable to what I said. Tex, since everyone else got to kind of do something as they had gone out for it, or I get Tyler too. I know you can also have a chance to react in any way. But if either of you want to prepare, do, add, cast anything in this moment, I want to give you guys the full option of a turn too.
1 second. Let me just see what this. I forgot what this one does. Yeah, we'll cast guidance on on Remby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're getting guidance.
Sure, yeah. Do what you gotta do, man.
Doing.
I'm just readying an attack if they decide to jump us. That's all I'm doing.
Yep. And I'm
All right.
and I'm helping you out.
Remby prepares as the voice he said told him to, and Calvin prepares Remby as he's used to doing. And I'm just going to see from one person who might have a chance at seeing whether that was a spell or not. Yeah, we'll just keep going with the real dice, actually. Yeah, we'll do this a versus roll. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Make you a sleight of hand check.
Oh, to Mike, who was trying to maybe cast this spell subtly. Without them knowing, he just charmed their boss.
I rolled a 14 plus 5 because I am proficient, so it is a 19.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, well.
Through the grace of gods, the cover of darkness, and the knowledge of Vistani tactics and wordplay, even those hidden in the underbrush who might have been able to discern this spell with all of your doings are not able to determine it. And as confused as I'm sure they might be, there is still order to Vistani trolls. And as I said, as he allows you all to pass and leave, simply again reiterates, Errigo will still be informed.
It will be legendary.
That's all right.
He doesn't have enough courage to follow where we're going anyways. Thank you for laying the information.
And that's quite all right. If he wants to come out here and get us himself, he's more than welcome to.
How long does Charm Person last? Okay. So, with some charming magic, knowledge of tactics, and so much more that I've reiterated, this encounter that could have gone many ways is skirted around with nary a spell slot burnt.
I feel like I can count on one hand the amount of time Charm Person has worked.
Works on Garnus all the time.
We're gonna be we're literally gonna be like in the middle of a fight with something else, and they're in the back door behind us. Like, hey, wait a minute!
Hoof it. We gotta hoof it, y'all.
Either way, it was gonna end with Errigo.
However, I got ranger shit. Ranger shit
It
makes
lasts an
us
hour.
really good at traveling through the forests. My favorite terrain.
Okay, with the favorite terrain, what I'll just have us do, so it was an hour just on the road. Instead of an hour through the trees here, we're going to call that just only about a half hour. And what ends up happening is these woods are navigated. The dangers that they might have presented are escaped and gone around. And the Vistani themselves, who were clearly here to waylay Nazryn and the divide that exists within the camp between Errigal and Luvash, are magically charmed away by some quick thinking and lucky magical overpowerings by Mary and the gang. And instead of 2 hours, but in 90 minutes, so now we're at 9:30 p.m. 1 second. One moment, friends.
Well,
Nice place.
There she blows.
now I remember what that cantrip does. So sorry, Tyler, I completely forgot and realized that that's kind of useless for you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing stuff, my guy.
It could have, in the future, it could have helped Mary to have increased his
I
ability
wasn't
to do
anywhere
that.
near Mary though, so.
Is it touch guidance, or is
It-
there any range?
It is.
Yeah,
except,
guidance is touch.
Except
It's a
Sam
great
and
cantrip.
and Jaren both have it at range, right? I know Salmon has it at range because of his class.
No,
his subclass stuff.
Jaren has spare the dying at 30 feet.
That's what it was.
All right, everyone. A dirt path branches off from the woods of the old Sphalic forest that you've emerged from back onto the dirt path of the main road. The earth of this path being hard-packed, and its color a pallid gray-brown reminiscent of cold ashes. The trees on either side of this long path stand silent and stoic, their leaves a faded green, and the path winds its way south towards a craggy spur of jagged rock atop which looms an ancient keep, its tall walls of cracked stone only outmatched by the spined tower upon its rooftop, reaching toward the clouded twilight sky. Breaking the still scene, as you gaze at what you know is Argynvostholt, a figure apparates ahead on the path. Shadow and mist coalesce into this gaunt form that steps out of seeming nothingness forward towards you. A deathly pale being clad in rusted plate armor, skeletal hands gripping a mighty halberd, stalks forward towards your caravan, and as it nears just some 50 feet away, you can see sunken eye sockets, each with flickers of red light. One moment.
Oh,
Halt! Whom do you serve?
Saruman. No, I'm kidding.
Flower on his hand, right in the face.
Sorry, it was right there. Oh. I recognize this man.
why would you recognize him? You come out to
Um,
Argynvost
Do
often?
I recognize this man?
I'm just gonna say no, honestly.
Okay.
Do I feel any sort of connection to this man?
Also no.
No.
Okay.
Nothing
I-
superficial.
You serve.
Oh, there's a reason why
I asked that.
You know what,
Spitballing.
Cauldron?
Don't what?
Cauldron's super young, obviously, like all the Dusk Elves are.
Yeah, I'm the most young of us all. I'm actually only 7.
Roll me a history check,
Okay.
Cauldron.
1 second. See if I remember this guy.
We're still on the road, right? We haven't gotten to the castle yet. Yeah. And this guy just popped out of nowhere, basically.
And that was
Does he
a
look
16.
corporeal?
This is this man. Just to answer your question first, Marty, is clearly some kind of specter.
So I do feel a connection to him.
With a 16 history, as others are clearly wondering who this is or if they've heard of them in their many fables surrounding Argynvost and the valley. Cauldron, you do not have to reach so far into your thoughts of fable and legend. Given the time you have spent in this valley and the people you have seen, though you personally did not spend an incredible amount of time amongst the Order of the Silver Dragon when they were still human, this person, even in death, is somewhat recognizable to you, if nothing but name and description. You know this to resemble, at least in life, someone who was Sir or Knight Godfrey, the second hand of the leader of the Order of the Silver Dragon. Leader not being Argynvost himself, but obviously as you view him now, his time as a being of life and mortality has clearly passed.
Sir Godfrey. It has been a while.
You know this guy?
He gazes at
Long
you.
years past. He served Argynvost as a second in command of the knightly order.
He bows his head to you, this specter from the mists, this apparition, as you've all now heard named, Sir Godfrey. Served and still serve. Drow. Drow being another name for Dusk Elf. And not a racist one. Just throwing that out there.
No, it's fine.
He's not gonna call you gray skin or something.
I think Mary bows in respect and nudges Nazryn to do the same because we serve Argynvost.
Nazryn does bow. But Nazryn does bow, but I think seeing this legendary specter in front of her, knowing the task ahead, she stays as steely as you guys have seen the past few days. And she says, yes, it is true. We do serve Argynvost. We serve the light that is owed this valley. And we serve the people of Barovia. The free people of Barovia.
Do Cambry or Remby bow just as everyone else is, or it's okay if they do, it's okay if they don't? I'm just curious with the
I'm
whole
not-
reaction.
I'm not
Remby,
bowing.
Remby is
I like-
definitely just ignoring this whole situation, kind of just looking at the castle, admiring it, like, that's a nice place. I wonder how much it is.
Says that out loud, actually,
Yeah.
to himself.
I think Cambry does sort of like a half head bow, but also sort of gestures to the cart.
Sir Godfrey's undead, red-tinted gaze observes you all in your forms of either recognition or reverence that you've all chosen to take as Cauldron, the oldest amongst you, despite that he might not like to admit that, shares this history, not as fable or legend recalled, but as knowing. Though you know me and are aware of my servitude, not past but present, adventurers, my question remains the same. You claim to serve Argynvost, our lord who has perished many, many, many centuries ago. And you are aware that you approach the fortress of the Order of the Silver Dragon. A fortress of death, travelers. And the dead keep it. Servants of the late Argynvost you may be or so claim. But you will not find our deceased master here. No, the masters that linger within would not have you visit them. So beyond your service, what is your quest? What is your business with our unhallowed grounds, travelers?
May I
Our
speak
intent.
here? I just wanted Sir Godfrey, we've come to return your master's skull to where it belongs, so he may rest in peace.
Nazryn would gesture to the cart that Cambry already mentioned.
We're both just standing there.
We're both just standing there bowing with our hands pointing toward the cart on either side.
Godfrey's
And Remby on
eyes.
the cart, like, yes, to me.
Remby on the cart with the immobile horses. Tell me.
As I'm gesturing, I just slap Remby a little.
Oh, that hurt.
Sir Godfrey is silent, gaze unchanging, other than that his red-tinted eyes go from addressing you all and lock firmly on this cart that all of you are gesturing towards. The mention so straightforward that the Skull of Argynvost itself lies within it. He shifts his gaze to the horses, turns his head, and seemingly without any other indication, the horses themselves begin to turn around, positioning the cart so that it is facing him. And with another nod, the curtains part, and he can see this massive object in the back of the cart, covered delicately and reverently by a blanket. And in a blink, he goes from 50, 60 feet away to upon you all standing at this cart. And reaches out his hand. Closes his eyes and breathes deep. Does not reveal the skull. And steps back.
Can I make an insight check? Like, what is this guy about?
What does that mean?
Is He's a
What's this
specter.
guy's whole deal?
He's the specter. He's undead. He didn't outright fight us,
Yeah.
but is his service even today to the undeath version, or is it to the pure version?
I think we're about to find out.
Hence why I asked.
Yeah.
I'd let you roll an insight. You are faced with a very confusing interaction. A slayer of the undead, as you are, met with this one that is not so outright violent, asking questions, and
That's a 19 on the die plus 7 for a 26.
Sir Godfrey is not concealing any intention. You know that plainly. While other things on the road at night in Barovia infrequently would deign to speak with you at all, this ancient being identified by Cauldron as a once great servant of Argynvost was polite, asked you your purpose, and upon learning that it is the very Skull of Argynvost you seek to restore, has simply approached to investigate that matter himself and stepped back without any instant violence upon learning that this thing is indeed in your possession. There is something different to him, at least from the stories that have told of these specters that are clearly in this form of malevolent undeath in the keep, and this being himself. What's created that difference, even at that high of an insight, you do not know, but this is no ordinary undead. This is an undead who somehow through the eons and the centuries has maintained his oath, his sense of self, his reverence for what was important to him, and even in death is guarding it not as a hostile mindless specter, but as, well, a knight. He says to you all, after clearly making this discovery himself, even without having to reveal the skull, so your quest is to return he who was lost to us. Are you aware of the evils within our keep?
I have only heard the stories that have come from the centuries that have passed. But I do believe them. I know the horrors that await us inside this keep. But if there is any more that you can tell us on our journey forward that might aid us in succeeding in getting your master's skull back where it belongs, then I pray for us to hear it.
My brethren of the Order are but broken shells of their former discipline, first and foremost, travelers. Vessels brimming with a hatred that is not their own. The hatred of their destitute, resurrected commander, Vladimir Horngard. Leader to all of us, second to none other than Argynvost himself, once upon a time. The now undying commander of what remains of the Order of the Silver Dragon. Upon his death, Vladimir swore vengeance. A vengeance so bitter that beyond the grave and through these twisted mists he returned. A vengeance so powerful that it twisted the fabric of the weave itself and dragged the Order from their eternal rests, back to this eternal valley of death. That is the place that you deign to return this lost relic to. Though I do not question what might you may have had to recover it from one of many places of evil that our master's skull may have been. The evils within that keep will not fall simply to blade or to magic. Not even those kinds that so easily dismiss those like myself, and he looks at Cauldron, clearly knowing that this is a cleric. The evil of Vladimir is such that any slain without proper precautions will rise again swiftly. The hatred of Vladimir filling them and himself in such a way that the weave will continue to bend around them. Their death, their undeath is one that is painfully permanent, and a hell that they will not be freed from any time soon. Yet you ask for insights. And in these 400 years, I have never seen the skull brought so close to its former home. If it is your decision to pursue this evil, to pursue your likely deaths this night, there are some preparations that may be taken to, if not at least delay the return of those specters slain of my brethren. For some of them even dismiss them entirely. There are few substances in this valley that can properly dismiss a spirit. And fate would have it, wanderers, that one such has made its home in the more dilapidated areas of our keep. I would show you myself, but I have been banished for some time now.
It's a pain I know well.
Those few amongst us who have been able to keep our minds and our hearts fixed upon the hope of the returning sun in Argynvost remain either in hiding within the keep, or those so outspoken against our late commander, like myself, have found themselves banished. No closer may I approach than this perimeter that I keep, that we stand on now, on pain of breaking my oath, not just to our late dragon, but Hornguard himself. There is a way to at least temporarily dismiss specters that lie within the keep that you may find possible. A nest of spiders, gargantuan and magical, have found their way into the most destroyed ruins of the keep. Ones that can jaunt between the ethereal and physical plane with ease. And one that venom, if used properly by those with enough skill, can for much longer than normal dismiss specters that do so just as easily. I see some knowing looks from the people in front of me as I talk about such spiders. If anyone is trained, I'm going to say in maybe nature or arcana, we'll just see if there's anyone who isn't. Is anyone, you're probably trained in nature. No, not arcana either. Wow, some druid. Arcana from Cambry. Cauldron, are you trained in arcana or nature?
I am not.
Okay. Nazryn, nope. How about you, Remby?
I know things of the arcane.
Remby and Cambry.
I don't know things of the arcane.
No, just
Shocker.
just training is all I was looking for, to be honest with you.
No.
Because I see some knowing looks. Cambry, would you in character like to share what you think he's talking about to the party? Because it seems you had some insights as a player on your face here at the table.
What the hell are they called? It's a ball. There's 8 spiders, right? Yeah, phase spiders. Okay. I think Cam kind of shudders at him mentioning that, and she just kind of out loud goes, "Oh, I hate spiders, especially ones that can kind of just phase out."
If you're unable to slay such beasts, then I assure you, you will perish this evening against the greater evils deeper within our keep.
Sir, with all respect, I can slay them. I just don't like them.
He nods.
Where is the most ruined part of the keep? What's our easiest way to get there?
Keep is not easy to approach. Beyond those specters that do patrol its walls and gates, much of the magic that Argynvost had laid down to prevent evils and intruders from entering still remains intact. The eastern half of the keep, well, if you're looking at it, as that character, the right half, I guess it would be the southern direction. Much of its walls have simply been blown away and destroyed by wars of old. An easy entrance it may seem. Many of these beasts have made their homes and their webs and their own trappings in such entryways. And I do not know what alterations Vladimir may have ordered amongst the keep and since the centuries that I have been banished. Tell me, adventurers, even if you do, return the skull to even the perimeter of the keep. Drag it within the walls, slay these spiders so that you may face my brethren and put them to some temporary form of rest. Do you know what else awaits you? What order of tasks must be achieved to truly not just bring the skull back, but restore our master's remains properly to this fortress?
Everyone looks at Nazryn.
Everyone's head, just Jesus.
Cambry and Mary, above the table and in character, both just looked at Nazryn.
All right, Nazryn, you tell him.
You got a name right.
I'm aware that this skull needs to go high up the tower. If you tell me otherwise, I mean, it's the tallest tower in the castle. Is that right?
That is only
Wrong. It's going to the basement.
Yeah.
You are not far off, Pale One.
Oh,
Wait, really?
Wait, really?
I had the wrong book then.
What book were you reading?
I guess not the right one.
Ages ago, shortly after Argynvost was slain against the devil Strahd, many of the nights that remained before our own perishing occurred were visited by him and upon them in dreams of a fortune and a prophecy that Argynvost himself instilled in the keep in his own being before perishing in preparation that this might happen, that this would happen. I'm aware from other travelers that the fable of returning our master to the highest peak is knowledge gained by many in the valley. But returning it there forthright will do nothing, if it is not first returned to the place that his remains were always meant to lie, the deepest mausoleum, created specifically for Argynvost. Only once there can his body truly be rejoined with what remnants of Argynvost's spirit may remain in or out of this valley, and only once restored can it be brought to the highest tower. And if Argynvost's magics that he instilled in himself and this place are to be true 400 years after his own perishing,
Yo,
only then
Don't-
may some form of light
don't whiff away Sir Godfrey.
return to this valley. I know this much more, friends, and little else, given my banishment. The mausoleum is sealed. It has been for centuries. And the insignia that's needed, and the scripture that must be read to regain entry to that mausoleum, were broken and scattered throughout the castle amongst the order ages ago.
Oh, this has got a lot longer.
Well, everybody remember, the scripted W came at 5 a.m. I had to create an adventure that made you guys take 8 hours in this place. So, yes, return the skull to the highest tower, the fable known by some and attempted by none. Slay these spiders that have so fatally made their home so recently so that you may have a chance at dispelling, even for a time, my brethren. Reopen the mausoleum so that you might restore the skull with what remains of Argynvost and find the broken seal pieces in scripture amongst the castle that would let you do such a thing for those who still remain and resist Vladimir. And as for Vladimir Horngard, commander of the Order of the Silver Dragon, he does not take kindly to outsiders, and far less to those he believes seek Zarvik's destruction. In life he was the best of us, and in death his strength has only waxed. He cannot be killed by sword, claw, or spell. His undeath is eternal even in the face of such venoms from such spiders. Even if von Zarvik himself slew him, he would soon return to pursue his prey again, a dogged and inevitable hunter. Any who would seek to end the torment of Onzerevik. While others like myself who still hide within the castle, who have not lost their minds to the hatred of Vladimir or have been banished as such, would wish to see this valley returned to end Strahd's existence entirely. Vladimir does not seek to free this valley, for to free this valley is to free Strahd, in life or in death. Strahd slayed the most important aspects of his oath in knighthood, Argynvost and his own knights, Vladimir. Vladimir would suffer for an eternity himself if it means that Strahd will suffer for an eternity himself. Do not get me wrong, he is an enemy of Strahd, but not an enemy that would wish to seek his death or anything that might hasten it. He would rather keep him alive in this jar of barbed wire mist that he lives in, than to give him the sweet release of a permanent death. His hatred itself has twisted the weave of this valley. He pauses and regards you all after sharing such information. And I, as a DM, will pause and regard you all after sharing such information.
Mhm.
I'm thinking, give me 1 second.
Yep. Take a moment to think if you need to. As Godfrey said, he will not be able to venture to the keep with you. His oath prevents him, for he has been banished and he still holds respect for the oaths he has taken to his commander Vladimir, even in his new twisted form. This is not an oath breaker. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to pour myself I'm actually going to let you guys chat amongst yourselves if you need to. This is a lot that I've just dumped on you. Make sure you guys understand the quest that's before you more properly, and then we're going to keep going.
I will be right back. I just need to put some dishes away real quick as well.
Keep your headset on if you can, so you can hear their music texts.
I can, it's quartered, but I'll be quick, so it shouldn't be that bad. Y'all go ahead and start, and I'll just carry on when I get back.
So, I'm taking notes. Yes.
To reiterate, I guess I can do that for the sake of your notes, for the sessions to come. The skull has to be returned to the mausoleum.
First.
The mausoleum is sealed. The pieces in the scripture needed to enter are scattered throughout with what few followers of the order have not fallen to Vladimir's hatred.
But Sir Godfrey doesn't have a piece.
He does not have a piece.
Okay. How many pieces?
He does not know.
I'm sure once we
Maybe the only
way
start
to
putting it together
slay-
to see what it is, we'll understand how many pieces are.
The only way to
Maybe-
slay some of the lesser specters permanently are with phase spider venom. And even then, phase spider venom may only temporarily dismiss some of the more powerful revenants of the keep.
It might be worth going to the mausoleum, dropping the skull before we open it, just to kind of determine how much we need to find to open it.
I agree. Getting there first, so we're kind of hands-free.
Although I do think spiders is step one.
Spiders is step one with action. So, yes, because regardless, we're going to need that. So, the skull can come with us. We're just going to have to make sure that we defend it when we get to the spiders so that way they don't run off with it. So, we'd have to surround it. But we could do that. Get the venom.
So why would they run off with it? Where would they go with it? Take it out of the cart. What are they going to do? They're
These
specters.
things will, per what's his face right now, even though the skull would be in this area, and even though that's where it's supposed to be, that doesn't mean that it going back will kill Strahd, which is what Vladimir, right? Vladimir? Yeah. Vladimir Horngard is here for. So he could just take it and have it in his possession and keep up the cycle of torturing Strahd. So it would.
I'm 2 levels lower than her.
Yeah.
What'd I miss? Anything of value or importance?
We're really just
We're discussing
yeah.
the order of things of what we need to tackle. I mean, we obviously know phase spiders probably first. But we don't know how many things we need to open the mausoleum, so we think I personally think we need to go and just leave the skull there and then get the pieces, but just so it's not slowing us down. But
That is something to
Shauna is
consider.
mentioning that it might not be worth doing because they could run off with it.
Especially if we know that Aragao is behind us. But that's also something,
that's
you know what I
right.
mean? But that's also something I
But
want
then
to
we're
ask
gonna have to be
Godfrey, where
this
if
thing
he's a
with us
perimeter
every single
guardian,
fight.
and maybe there's something he can do to slow them down if they do end up coming.
Regarding the skull, I have a feat that allows me to cast the alarm spell, so we could leave the skull somewhere and I could alarm it so that I'll know if anything crosses it.
Then we need to leave it at the mausoleum and do that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm gonna ask
we
Godfrey
can leave it
about-
and know if it's approached.
Do we want to
Um,
ask Sir
Eric, when you
Godfrey
get
to
back,
delay?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah,
when
I'll ask him
you
that
get back, I want
when we
to
get
ask
back into
Sir
like
Godfrey
the real
something.
talk of it. So right now the chain of events is go to the mausoleum, set up an alarm, get to the spiders and get all the venom so we can actually fight our way through. We gotta find all the pieces to the mausoleum, then open it, then get Argynvost's skull back there, and then after that, go up to the tower with it. Right? DM?
That is what Godfrey has said. He has shared as well. He's been absent from the true access to the keep for a long time. He does not know how things have changed. But you get the gist of what he's told you.
So yeah, that's the chain of events. Before we leave here, ask Godfrey if there's any way that he can essentially secure this perimeter of his against the other Vistani who may be on the way. Go drop an alarm, the skull at the mausoleum. Go to the spiders, get the venom, make our way around.
I think we gotta go to the spiders and get the venom before we go to the
You think
mausoleum.
so?
There's gonna be stuff at the
Yeah,
mausoleum.
okay. Spiders first, then mausoleum, then look around, then back to the mausoleum, then upstairs.
Let's go
What's
kill
your
some
question
spiders,
for
honey bun.
Godfrey, Texas?
What's that?
You had a question for Godfrey as well, you said?
Well,
Or maybe
if he,
not, I thought you
well, it already got answered, so we're good. I was gonna ask him if he was gonna want to join us, but obviously he's been banished, so that's not happening. So, yeah, I guess we'll just ask him to if any other Vistani or other individuals come, if he could delay them. That would be what I'd ask.
Delay Vistani.
We're
Other than the
being
two that
potentially followed by people who seek to stop us from what we're here to do, and quite simply would want to know if you are able to delay them or stop their pursuit of us at all.
The Knights of the Order of the Silver Dragon are not mercenaries, which means I am not. I recognize your plea, and I share your desires to return my master's remains to their proper place, and if the magics of he is to be upheld, even return sunlight to this valley for some time. I will not murder, well, any who approach.
We're not asking you to murder anyone, just to halt them, delay them, send them on their way if you can.
In fact, there's been enough murder of the Vistanis as of late.
Oh.
This would only be asked to ensure
Get
that...
over it!
No, I pleaded, begged.
Yo, is that Karnas talking?
Begged.
No, because Karnas isn't there. Obviously.
That was just a very Karnas statement.
Cauldron's like, I don't know what came over me.
I will delay them. My oath does not prevent me from that. I will slay no one.
I wouldn't ask you to. Thank you.
However, I must reiterate, heroes, if mortals on foot approaching our keep is your greatest concern, then I implore you to reconsider entering the keep at all.
It's just more on our plate. If we can avoid as much as possible, that is the plan.
It's for their own safety.
That too.
So be it. Any final comments, questions, or clarifications on the table in character or above the table from me, given everything I've given you?
I think after that, exchange with Sir Godfrey, Cambry's just gonna look to him and just kind of be like, "Thank you, Sir Godfrey. You're an honorable man." And she's gonna reach out to shake his hand with her right hand, and sort of mistiness kind of like coming off of her hand, and seeing if like she's able to shake his hand.
He pauses and regards it, and there's a look of clear curiosity himself, and slowly extends his hand and is able to firmly, frigidly make contact with your mistborn side. Gives him a faint hint of surprise himself. Fortune favor, Mistwalker. And he looks to all of you. Fortune favor to all of you, Death Seekers. This night and all nights to come. He begins to walk back down the path towards the keep, and the same shadows and mists that bore him consume him. And the path is clear again. The night is silent. And the looming figure of Argynvostholt is before you.
My dragon Argo spends a short minute sniffing at the space he disappeared before returning to circling us overhead.
Yeah. I think as we're walking forward, Cambry's just kind of looking down at her hand and kind of examining it as we're walking. Just kind of clearly pondering the interaction that she just had.
She never tried to shake hands with a ghost before.
Pondering your orb, are we?
What's that, Tex?
No.
Don't mind me. I'm just talking, honestly. I don't know. Carry on. I might be delusional.
Carry on,
today,
we will. I have an above-the-table question. You have the skull, you have the cart, you have the horses. Are the horses, the cart, and the skull all approaching the keep with you?
How else are we carrying that thing?
Does it
I
look
don't
like
want to
it's
lose my
high
ride, so
and
sure.
At least enter. Oh, of course.
A 50-pound skull, I would say any two of you with like any positive addition to your strength scores could carry together, though it would take up both your hands. But obviously that's encumbering and awkward and clunky. A hidden part of this entire quest, as you guys clearly already pieced out, is you have a 50-pound dragon skull that you have to have for 8 hours here. So just want to be clear about the progressions, but
That's what I'm thinking. We got to find a way to just stash it at the mausoleum.
We gotta get there first.
But you
I
guys
know.
want to go to the.
We got to go to the spiders first, though.
There's gonna be something guarding the mausoleum that will want that done.
Exactly.
okay, everyone.
All right, we don't need to carry the skull until we're close to the castle. I think we can have the horse and carts with us. We're going in the dilapidated southern side. Once we see the collapsed walls, we leave all of it, go grab some venom, and then come back for it. Leave it in like the edge of the woods. Visible range, but not out in the open. Talking like 100 yards.
Yeah, I don't want it to be too far from us, though, in case they show up.
Could we not bring it in the castle, but just keep it nearby?
This can't be sneaky when we're approaching the spiders with a whole ass cart.
Time-wise, I'll let you guys know too. You know, you got here 30 minutes shorter from where those Vistani were. You know, they kept walking back to the road. Probably take them about 2 hours from that point that you left them 30 minutes ago to reach the keep where you are now. So in about 90 minutes, unless they encounter something or otherwise, or maybe delayed by your request to Sir Godfrey, but minimum 90 minutes, you just know on foot, that's when they could be here by.
All right. The reckless option, which Mayri tends towards, is we bring it with us to make as much distance as we can until we physically can no longer, so we can have the biggest gap in between us and them. And forget stealth. It's just some fucking spiders.
That's essentially what Nazryn is thinking too. It's like, it's spiders. We're not doing espionage. This isn't a...
Yeah,
let's just get him in there, get in there and rough him up.
I'm not here to fuck around. Let's just take care of them.
Alright, fair enough. Full send.
Alright, everyone, I'm gonna move you
To the spider map.
to an actual grid of Argynvostholt. I think it's dark. Alright, let's start with the people with night vision. I'll put down
Me!
Remby's on the map. Woo!
There
Cauldron's
I am.
on the
That's a
map. Just
dragon.
leave your guys there for a second. Don't move. I'll put everyone else on the map still, and then I'm guessing y'all are gonna put some torches down. All right, Nazryn. I can put a glow around one of you to start. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely can. You're probably the
Sorry,
only
I
one
didn't
who
unmute
can.
when I said that. I'm gonna be holding a lit torch in my offhand.
Look up what a torch burns radius for me, so I can set your token while you look that up for me, if you don't mind. So I just got
20-foot bright light, 20 then and total 40-foot dim light.
Nope, hold on. Let me try that a different way. I can actually make it to that like a token like emits a bright light, you know? I just have to do it a certain way. Hold on a second. Token emits bright light for 20 feet and low light for 40 feet. I knew this was going to happen. I just didn't know who I was going to have to do this to, so I just didn't do it to all of you. Right, and then let's see. How's that looking? Can people who couldn't see now see if they're standing around Cambry?
You guys are blind. It's perfectly lit for me.
Shauna, you can see? You guys can see? All right. One of the only members who does have a hand free lights a torch. I gotta also put the skull on the fucking map and your horses and all that stuff too. Hold on a second. That's gonna be under the mounts tab that I made. I have to really organize my tokens. It's become a mess.
Is this like a little circular area? Like, is that supposed to be a tree? Oh, it's a fountain?
Hold on.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a dragon.
It is. Just hold on. I'll read things prettily. Let me just get your shit on the field. Okay. We're here. You stand high above the low-lying river valley, and before you looms a sepulchral mansion, its turrets capped with fairy tale cones, its towers lined with sculpted battlements. A third of the structure has collapsed, as has part of the roof, but the rest appears intact. A dark octagonal tower rises above the surrounding architecture. Out of the nighttime comes a distant pearl of thunder, the storm over Ravenloft far away still raging. Wolves howl in the woods far below, but the keep itself stands silent, like the fossilized remains of some long-dead thing smote upon the mountainside. Resting immobile in front of you all at the entrance to this fortress, perched atop a 10-foot wide, 10-foot high cube of granite is a moss-covered statue of a dragon, its wings tucked close to its body. The stone serpent gazes toward the flagstone steps ascending toward the manor entrance. Steps flanked by stone railings climb to a landing in front of a pair of tall wooden doors with rusted iron bands and knockers shaped like smell dragons. Carved into the lintel above the entrance to this keep is one word: Argynvostholt. Everyone, we have to do this a bit like Castle Ravenloft. There are floors to this place. There are things around all over. I'm not gonna make you take turns, but we do have to somewhat respect movement that you can and can't do. But the party stands before this keep. Let's determine an order of action. We can do it by dex, or we can do it by whoever wants to go first, and then once that order is determined, we'll probably stick to that to make sure everyone just keeps getting a turn for this exploration interaction and in a non-combat way, so no one gets missed or feels, or no one's, kind of overstepping.
I have a question before we do that about this space in particular. We were looking for one of those blown out entrances, not like the front doors to this place, to get to the spiders first, not to deter your telling of the Holt itself, but that's where we were trying to.
As I had said in my my description, the entire rightmost side of this, even in the dark and the mists, you can see is just dilapidated, decrepit, and falling apart. Though from this angle you can't see inside, you can clearly tell by the razor sharp edges of stones and woodwork that the whole, I don't know if I can ping really, but like the southern half of this grid basically is just broken and gone.
So this is what we were looking for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who wants to do some kind of investigative, tactical, any kind of whatever you want first? We're just going to go one at a time. People can delay if they want to let other people pursue, but it's we're in a pseudo turn or potential turn order here.
I guess Naz
Lead the way, Nazryn.
I was going to say, I guess Naz would go first, knowing that now that we're up here. There's a big dragon statue on a big pedestal. I feel like that does something. I want to know if it does.
If you just put your other headphone in, it'll keep it perfectly.
Yeah, but then I can't really hear you guys very well.
You sound all right for me right now.
Okay, just make sense.
I guess in passing, Nazryn would start to walk towards the area in which we know that southern wall is out.
Okay.
But in passing of this draconic statue, I guess I just want to make a perception or an investigation check of, I've been with that other party long enough to know that nothing like this is just standing here for nothing. So, can I see any other inscription? Are there depressed keys on the granite?
Yeah, you can absolutely.
Can I help action by holding up the torch wherever she's looking like a light?
Faced with the looming manor and the similarly looming statue of a dragon facing the manor itself, Nazryn approaches curiously, Cambry following, adding light to those who cannot see in the darkness. It looked like you as well, Tyler, as Remby just stepped closer to it in general. I don't know if that was just you moving your token or in character.
Yes, I'm looking at the dragon. It's cool.
Uncle Remby, can you see anything with those special eyes of yours?
Well, I see you look impeccable today.
He sees his brand.
My brand.
Close inspection, though, of this with the light you're wielding and just looking, even without any rolling investigations, does reveal that this is a silver dragon of noble bearing. Unsurprising to you all, I'm sure. It's spiny, frail, cracked, and broken in many places from age. It's about 10 feet tall, but does look much more imposing, perched on this 10-foot tall granite block. Upon just passive observation, that is what you can tell of it. Insight might not be what you're looking for. Do you mean investigation? Okay. Okay, roll me an investigation. And tell me what you're trying to find. Well, it is. No levers, buttons, contraptions, or otherwise parts of this statue on observation reveal anything mechanical or deceptive in nature from what you can find in your investigation of this statue. You see an ancient statue of a silver dragon. All right.
Sure.
I'm gonna say, why don't we just? What would you like to do, Tyler? As you also want to approach the statue.
Maybe just give it a good old walk around, take a look. Maybe any arcane, like magical effects that it might do, just like a general gauge.
Do you have detect magic?
Nope. I have detect thoughts. I also don't want to cast a spell. I just kind of want to look at it. And
What
see
is
if there's
that inanimate object thinking?
any...
I would just honestly say that even with you guys investigating together with nothing but just your eyes and mundane senses, it's similar to what Nazryn found. Even with you guys doubling down, that there's nothing arcane or runically inscribed upon this dragon, if that's what you're trying to more particularly investigate.
More so like, if we go to the door with the dragon facing it, will it breathe fire at us when we try and open it?
I would be looking for traps, which is different than
looking for magical traps anyway.
Right. There isn't anything inscribed on it that implies, at least from the outside that you're able to look at, magical inference, buttons, levers, or traps about it, really, as you guys work together to really scrutinize this statue. Even stepping in front of the statue doesn't seem to create any effects or otherwise with your just cursory searches with your eyes, ears, hands.
Mary will move towards the destroyed southern wall and look for, signs of webbing.
If you, how well are you able to see, if at all?
I cannot see in the dark. I am human.
Do you light a torch?
If I can carry it in the hand that has my shield on it.
Yes, we can do that. Hold on, let me give you night vision. And while I do that, just know that you are on deck, Texas, for what you might want to do.
Just looking for signs of our quarry, not trying to, obviously trying to not get attacked, but carrying a torch, necessary risk. Or, as I meant to mention hours ago when I thought of it, the base violence necessary for change. When it comes to what Wayland's happy about happening in Valakai, enacting violence for the greater good. Amen. The base necessary violence for change. Base violence necessary for change. That's the line from Arcane.
All right. A torch is lit in your shield hand. Your weapon still in the other. I will let you take another full movement along that path that you were following as you're trying to just go further along this side of the keep.
I have 10 more feet of movement, but I don't think I want to go any further than that.
What you see as you approach. One moment as I go to the chapter again. The first thing you can see is the tower rising before you is absolutely in its cracked and broken state, filled with cobwebs. Cobwebs would be an understatement, actually, as cobwebs imply small, normal-sized spiders. These webs are as long and as thick as rope that you would use for a number of human needs. Rubble is strewn about the south side of this area of the manor, caused by the clear collapse of multiple floors of rooms that you can see the side of. From here, you can't quite see into the proper keep from this angle, but just as Godfrey had implied, even just by the tower, you can see the spiders clearly by the webs you can see must be housed not far off within this collapsed area. You can also see, though it's hard to make out in the dim light, another smaller collapsed structure further away as well that is destroyed to the point of not recognizable from this distance, but there's a separate structure as well. All right. Texas, what would you like to do? What does Cauldron do upon gazing at this fortress?
Cauldron's gonna make a perception check and look for any discerning eyes that may be upon us.
All right.
And or signs of some movement or some variety there too.
Okay. You could cast guidance on yourself.
I could. I will.
I was gonna say, and you should.
17.
Despite Godfrey's potential warning, you can, as you peer into the darkness on all sides of the keep from your point of view as your companions observe statues and start to stealthily make their way along, you stand watch by the cart and the skull. And thankfully, no signs of life or unlife are moving anywhere towards your perimeters, in front of you, behind you. You can see whatever implications of guards or revenants that lurk here that Godfrey implied, at least haven't come on to you at this time or are not here actively guarding this front door.
I don't like it. I'd rather there be movement.
Mary calls out to the group, Naz, y'all, there's webs over here and 2 different structures to check on.
Sounds like our entrance. And I motion for everyone to start following.
Anyone who responds to that call can go ahead and just move down to Mary. No problem. Won't count that as your full turn either.
I was muted. Yes, I moved down there. Yes.
Are we leaving the horse and stuff here?
That's a great question. Cauldron may ask aloud as he sees everyone quickly move away from the cart and the skull.
No. Oh, I don't wanna.
Yeah, I thought we were doing the alarm thing.
No, they should follow us up until we can't go any further, I think.
Bringing them with us.
Yeah.
I can't move the fucking... Like, can I? I can't. Oh, there it goes.
I will give you guys control of the skull. That's a great idea. I'm going to put that in everyone's journal. Skull is yours to move around as you guys please now.
All right, carry on.
So
I'm gonna
I
say
say
this. I'm gonna say this above table so that everyone knows. But to Eric, remember, I cannot be surprised. I don't think any of us can be surprised because of my weapon.
What's your weapon do?
It makes it so that I have advantage on initiative rolls, and me and any of my companions within 30 feet can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. And it wakes us up if we're sleeping naturally when combat begins.
Nice.
Like I said, people were free to move down to Mary just in general. At this point, if anyone wants to move further along, even a little bit beyond their normal movement and continue to take actions, I'll defer to you all in whatever order you want to act in. And if people are a little unsure of what order, we're just going to go down the turn order that we set up.
I'm into checking out this smaller tower before busting into the main keep.
I'm with that.
That's the turn order we'll follow if people are a little hesitant on actions or are trying to be polite. But okay. Sorry, what are you doing before? Are you just checking out the tower?
I'll be back in 1 second.
The tower is probably easily 60 feet tall. Dilapidated, destroyed, and its slits in the ground and in its structure for long ago archers much wider than they would have been because of the destroyed nature. Easy to see into it, around it, etc., and entirely filled just top to bottom with cobwebs. And at least from your initial observation, you don't detect what you're clearly looking for, which is any signs of massive arachnid movement in this tower.
Oh, Nazryn just stepped away for a second, so I'll wait for her.
I'm cautiously waiting to see if anyone wants to join me.
What are
They
we
may not
doing?
be here right.
Sorry.
There's a tower. There's a tower with cobwebs in it that's like not the main keep, but figure might as well check it.
You want to go? You just want to get fucking jumped by spiders? I got you. I'm about it. Let's fuck it.
We cannot be jumped while I have my weapon.
Does it mean they can't fucking jump on us?
They can jump on us, but we'll
be
see
surprised.
it coming. We will
You're
see
being
it
too
coming.
literal with it.
We will see it coming.
As multiple approach this tower, trying to again make what they can of the clear, massive, inhuman-sized spider webs. This tower with multiple eyes on it, quite simply, is not housing any massive arachnids that you can tell, hear, sense in any way, shape, or form. The outskirts of this crumpled area of the keep, this tower itself is not inhabited.
To kill spiders. All right.
You said it was like 60 feet tall. I mean, how much of it of the inside can we see? Is there can I get a peek around it? Is there anything that looks valuable in there?
I think, just from what I can see of what your token can see by clicking on you, what you can see on the map, the amount of holes there are in it makes that much of the inside clear, where it really is just that dilapidated and that just chock full of, rope-sized spider webs.
Gotcha. So it's just garbage. Okay.
See what Nazryn would like to do.
We spent enough time on Red Herring Tower over here.
Nazryn would say as interesting as the small decrepit tower may be on a leisurely stroll, we have a time on it. I'd like to keep on task. If I get outnumbered, that's different. But if I have a say, let's just keep heading inside.
Party continues to approach the path. Do we have the horses in the cart keep moving too?
Yeah, everything moves in the group here, but how far is this entrance?
Right now.
Ah, I see.
As those of you with night vision and torches continue to approach the collapsed area, and as well as the smaller structure that was only just barely visible through the shadows and torchlight, you can now clearly see. Here lies the blackened beams of what once was a wooden stable, burned to its stone foundation. Looming above the wreckage is the partially collapsed south end of the mansion, all three of its floors exposed to the elements. And as far as those elements, from what you can see from this angle, the first floor of this dilapidated area, from the angle you can see it at, pink marble flooring, collapsed chandeliers, broken chairs and other furnishings, and the massive opening to the southern end of this manor, and once again thick rope like webs stretching from wall to wall.
I guess we're not going in the good old fashioned way. We're going in the fucking big ass hole in the wall. Got it. Approve. Ugh.
Well, that's probably where the spiders are. So let you know.
Get we ball.
We do have to kill them.
Everyone's last chance to leave.
No, we're not leaving.
Armed with information, stealth, and a great deal of caution, the party makes their way around to the south end where, like I said, 3 collapsed floors are entirely revealed by this absolutely destroyed manor. And Cambry, as you approach the stable, you notice something else amongst the burned wreckage and the stone foundations, which I keep fucking closing out the chapter because it's a force of habit and I have to keep going back to it. All right. You see, cast aside amidst the rubble of the stable, it's a pale-skinned body, stripped of garments and items, laying motionless.
I cast.
Right there.
Whiff of a 5. Oh, man.
I didn't unmute when I said that. I'm checking the body for bite marks.
Yeah, distance after you notice this unmoving amidst the wreckage, or close up, just make me a medicine check.
Do you make it known that you
Sorry, I
see
was
this
muted.
body?
Make a medicine check.
Hold on. Ignore the one that's I haven't rolled it on here. I'm gonna roll it physical.
Real dice.
I'm gonna add a d6 to that. 11.
All right.
Do we know you're going to look at this thing?
Yeah. Well, I'm doing it from here. Ignore the one that's going through on Roll20.
With a total with the real dice of 11 for the medicine check, even from this distance and your familiarity with the valley, it isn't hard to see, regardless, that the body discarded amongst the rubble absolutely has the telltale dried blood and gaping puncture wounds alongside its neck and shoulder area that you were looking for. What's more, from this distance, you hear this pallor isn't just caused by maybe its death, but is more the natural color of this thing's skin as you gaze upon the lifeless corpse of a dusk elf.
Does it look like bite marks and all that are fresh? Or does it look like this person has been laying here for a while?
Within 11,
Do I
it's tough.
recognize this person?
I say within 11, it's tough to gauge the freshness of the wounds. And Cauldron, I think, upon realizing that there is a dead one of his kind, you would recognize them directly. Cauldron, this deceased dusk elf's name was Savid. someone who you know's task amongst the clan was to be a scout, one who was routinely sent to observe the goings of the greater area of Argynvostholt, and would often report back to Casimir, Luvash, or Aragel. Most often those reports were simply to confirm that the revenants, even with the centuries past, had not been dismissed or deceased, and keep that basic information available to the leaders. So this is a dead scout whose routine task it was to observe, report back, who is now somehow, some way, and clearly not by ghosts, found themselves dead, discarded, and drained of blood through puncture wounds in their neck. You can go ahead and just
And
approach the keep, or the stable entirely.
I'm gonna walk up to him, and I'm gonna. You said he's basically stripped of everything important.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes,
then
he
in
is.
that case, I'm going to kneel down. This is gonna be a mistake, I'm sure.
Mhm.
And I'm going to give him his final rites, as is my job.
You know this one, Cauldron.
You kneel down, and nothing surprising happens. This thing does not pounce upon you. It doesn't bear surprising fangs. This is simply the unfortunate lifeless body of one of your brethren. And even as others might wonder how and why, and be concerned about the vampiric evidence upon its body in this fortress rumored to be filled with spiders and ghosts, you see to do what it is you as a cleric of the Dust Elves and the Morning Lord do, and that is to give this companion of yours his final rites in whatever way you would like to describe, if you'd like to describe.
It's gonna be a silent prayer, and then assuming that his eyes are open, I'm going to close them and like cross his hands and such, and then that's pretty much it, because I can't do much more at this time for him
A
without
stoic,
wasting
quiet
time.
cleric that you have come to know Cauldron as behaves exactly as such. And from here, you guys have that, I think, clear view into the web-strewn areas of the dilapidated and collapsed side of this keep, or at least what areas are visible beyond the walls that still cast some shadows.
Tex, I'm not sure if you heard me, but Cambry asked, "Did you know this one, Cauldron?"
Yes, he is one of my brethren from our tribe, often used as a scout by the Vistani in order to keep tabs on this place.
My condolences.
Thank you. But I'm sure he's more relieved to be freed from this curse. And with that, he stands up and returns to his designated place, monitoring the part that he's designated for himself, because he's not much of the frontline fighter. So onwards.
Cambry kind of takes just another second just to sort of kind of process the scene in front of her, and then turns and starts to climb the rubble.
What's wrong with the front door, guys? What are we doing? I don't want to climb on that.
We can carry over if we need to.
Why did we bring this old man?
I just kind of showed up. You didn't bring me.
Children, outdo. You gotta show these whippersnappers what it means to be an adventurer or whatever. Orc, sorcerer. Go show them what you've got, Rumby.
Cambry,
And
as you approach with lack of fear, as the tiptoeing and the investigatings have gone on at a safe pace, standing directly before the entrenched room of spider webs. What might have surprised you does not, as the blackjack in your hand begins to hum and vibrate ever so lightly. And
kind of grips it even harder, knowing that she's in acknowledgement of the message that it is sending.
just as quickly as the humming begins, from above on the second floor revealed, and below on the pink cobbled area, two gargantuan arachnids appear from shadows in the webs. The uppermost levying a spew of web at the prey that's approached their den. And then we will enter initiative.
You guys weren't moving! Camry kind of like does that little... Camry kind of does that like in her hand, sort of like full like 360 flip of her weapon. She's like, all right, it's showtime.
Let me get up the initiative order here. All right, everyone. Place yourselves in the initiative order, as through all that you have sought, you have found the spiders. Let's fight.
God damn. Okay. You taking over as the crit master for this, Shauna? She's muted,
Dex
isn't
mod.
she?
I also just pierced myself with my dice. Fucking hurt
How are
so
you
bad.
piercing yourself with dice?
My
The
D4 is just straight up triangle, but it's like it's actual shard, so
would
it's
you
very sharp, and I just brought my whole hand down on it, like my whole palm.
I don't know if you know this, but I wouldn't recommend that.
Thank you for your suggestions.
You're welcome. I'm happy to oblige. Dude, that sucks. I guess you're not. Oh, no. No.
My friends, time for the peaceful music to stop.
What is this? What is this? What are these numbers? How many fucking spiders are there? Get rid of them. I don't want them. Get them out of here.
Hold on, guys. Well, you can try to get them out of here.
I will
Let's
murder them with extreme prejudice.
And with much ado, much preparation, and as much caution as we could afford, the inevitable is upon us. And the first battle of the night of Argynvostholt takes place not against reverence, vampires, or dragons, but giant spiders. The web attack, though, was levied at you, Cambry.
Hey!
Which is a
no,
dexterity
not me.
saving throw, DC 13.
I don't remember my name.
Okay.
Okay, on a failure, as the web shoots at you from on high, despite the fact that you were not surprised by them, it's, well, restrains you.
You've been webbed!
As all of a sudden you see Cambry just in their entire form, spectral or otherwise, just entirely glued to the rubble and ground that they stand upon. Alright, and then, in proper turn order, we have our monk Nazryn afar, who witnesses this web be shot.
Would you count any of this as like difficult terrain for me?
Moving
to step
over the stable is difficult terrain, and as soon as you step foot in any of that stuff that looks like rubble and web, it's absolutely all difficult terrain in that room.
Like, here's difficult terrain.
That one's not. No, you guys I think can use your eyes pretty well to see which of these ones are just like nothing but rubble and debris, and which ones are ground. And you guys can use your, I think, pretty clear judgment as to what here is difficult terrain, which there's a lot of it.
Okay.
The benefit for going around the front door is, getting over boulders and webs as big as your arm. And spiders.
Well, I guess I have to do that first. We're at 55, so I guess I'll climb, which is 10, 15 feet. So that's. Do you want another die?
Huh?
Do you want another die?
No,
Okay.
I'm not giving up on it.
So that's 15 feet. So double that would be 30 feet. So I would still have 30. It's up 25 feet left of movement.
You just move. I don't need you to like narrate it to me. You can just.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I don't know how much is left.
You just without me opening your character sheet, I trust your readings of your movement and your assessing of what's difficult terrain. Diagonals are double as it is. So diagonal over difficult terrain is quadruple.
If you're not gonna get up in the thick of it, get close to me.
To you? Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. It's because I have something where I have 3 of them. So I am going to get close to you. Yeah. I'm going to. Ooh. Wait a second. Okay.
So I'm webbed.
Restrained until you either break the restraint.
Or.
No, you're just restrained until the web is destroyed, it says.
I was gonna say, so if I can just get you out of there, I'm going to get you out of there.
Yeah.
I need you on the ground. So
You
I'm
can just
going to
get me.
get you out of there. I guess would that just be a help action? Do I need to attack this webbing?
The web has AC 10, HP 5. It says right on the web ability up above the initiative rolls.
Okay. Well, I'd like to get her out of that. And then, I don't know why that's gone. Then something I like to do because I'm 20 feet away is use my Breath of the Ascendant Dragon. If you think I have a, it's my action. I use my action to help, so never mind.
It's not a help action to get the webs out. You have to attack the web. You have to hit it. The web has an AC 10, HP 5.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you
then, okay.
use the attack action,
attack
which means you have more attacks, right? As a monk, so
I have attacks. I can attack twice, so I'm just gonna hit this
so
thing
you
twice, I
could-
guess.
well, you don't have. You might not have to hit it twice, but yeah.
Can I pull it apart?
It has an AC 10, HP 5. The web's armor class is 10. It has 5 hit points.
Okay.
You have to punch it,
Fuck it up.
or slash it or pierce it. Yeah. The first punch severs through the thickest part of the web. Let's go ahead and roll damage on that 12.
You're incapable of rolling. You're incapable of not rolling enough damage.
Just as fast as Cambria is enwebbed by the spider on high, Nazryn springs and leaps over the rubble in action, punching the strongest point of the web, and with nothing but her sheer fist, breaks Cambria out.
Nazryn's saving me from danger. This is second verse, same as the first.
I don't know how much movement you have left. That was your action. When you do make an attack action, you do have access to an extra attack. You just have to get in range of something. Okay. Would you like to use your bonus action for anything?
Yeah, I can dodge. So I would essentially just set up the dodge if this thing were to leap at me. So, yeah.
Up to you. Manage your resources. There's no long rests, but I'm just going to make you all aware of what you have on your turns as far as actions and such.
How did this shoot a web at me for turn order?
When you got in range of it, it can't surprise you, meaning it doesn't get advantage on its thing, but it can still just have its ready to action to hit prey.
Question. These spiders are shooting webs at us from a distance and like sticking them to us. Does that count as a missile?
No.
Fine.
It would have to be like a ranged projectile attack. No, because it's a saving throw.
It is the sorcerer's turn.
Wonderful.
All right, old man, let's see what you got.
5, 10, 15. I'm going to hobble over. And I'm going to cast.
Please tell me that was all your movement.
Going to cast, if he's in range, let me double check. Yeah, he's in range. Going to hit him with the standard good old Ray of Frost. Let's see if I can do that. Nope. Unless his AC is 10. The spider.
No, he has line of sight. I can hit Control L on things, and I can see that he can see it. The wall doesn't. I can see where the shadows part. Anyway, describe to me how Ramby misses this ray of frost.
Dear Lord, those are big spiders! Ah! Pff, and I just whiff completely.
Fair enough. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay, great. Next is this one, and then have
Some things
the
never
spider at
change.
ground
Tyler,
level is
some
going to
things
rush
never
forward.
change.
Turn 15, 20 to you all, and a disadvantage.
Jeez.
That's right, because you are taking the dodge action, right? Or no, you didn't use a key point to do that, or you did use a key point to take the dodge action. All right, and
Hold on.
Mhm.
I'm going to use my interception fighting style.
Okay.
When a creature I can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, I can use my reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus my proficiency bonus.
This spider lunges forward at arachnid speed over the webs and rubble, and Nazryn, who is distracted by freeing her friend, has a bite about to sink down into her Vistani flesh, and Cambry, freshly freed, intercedes.
The damage is reduced by 4.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
You take.
I'm like, watch out!
You take 15 damage from this spider bite, as this
Jesus
thing just finds
fuck.
an easy open spot on you in your robes and lack of armor, and then it is Cambry's turn. What would you like to do, Mistwalker?
So, just narrating this whole thing, I get webbed. Nazryn comes and rips it apart, and then Cambry's like, "Thank you. Watch out!" And she like puts it away and blocks just one of the legs, which doesn't really do that much.
I look goofy though.
And then Caldron and Remby, you see something that looks pretty strange to you, but to these other two, it doesn't really surprise them. Cambry kind of shuts her eyes just for a quick moment, and then stepping out of her form is
I'm sorry, what?
another spectral person.
I don't know if you're speaking, but I can't hear you.
No, I'm not muted. I am not muted.
Can you hear us, Tex?
Yeah,
Wait, did this
I
shit
can hear. I
fuck
can
up
hear
on me?
I
Is
can
it
hear
my
Marty.
side of things again?
Yeah.
Sounds like it's on his side.
Someone let him know.
I think he knows.
Oh shit! Wrong chat.
Yellow, I
Hello?
returned.
Can
Yep,
you hear
sorry.
me now?
All right,
Yep.
cool. Continue with your narrative.
So, Cauldron and Remby, you see Cambry closes her eyes for a moment, and then that sort of misty side to her starts to like get a little bit more intense, and then stepping out of her form is another person who looks a lot like her, but that sort of line of whiteness is on the opposite side of his body. And he's going to just appear on the other side of the spider.
And you see the Echo Knight fighter at work.
And As I'm like, watch out, I'm then going to spin and I'm gonna try and hit the spider again. So, okay. That is a 24 to hit
Imagine if I said it missed.
on the first attack. No, I'm not gonna go. No, I'm gonna go all out this attack. So 24 on the first one. That is a 15 on the second. Okay, so
15 hits.
Two quick smacks from Cambry, and then you see this other spectral person, like, so she hits like from left and then to right, and then you see this other spectral person kind of comes down from the top and tries to strike, and that is a 19 to hit with that one. So, Jesus. All right.
What's better than one fighter, everybody? 2 fighters.
So
At
we
the
got
same time.
to do 10, right? Yeah. So 11 plus 26.
Just rolling a lot of real dice here for damage, so bear with us all.
26. That's 37 total damage.
What does... Let me just check.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah,
dude.
what does it look like as Cambry and this apparition, this male
So,
apparition, comes
yeah.
out and just decimates this giant spider?
So like I said, from the top, Cambry tries to block it hitting Nazryn. Then she shuts her eyes. The other person, who they would know as Osna now, steps out of me, and again Nazryn just smacks it inside the face from the right, and then back to the left, and then Osna comes straight down on top of it.
And with this squelching as all 8 legs just sputter out as it just connects hard with the ground, it was balancing itself on. This thing is immobile, crunched, and a dark blood just starts to pool out of these bludgeoning wounds that have been opened in it. Also, as far as damage goes, Shauna, did you take the damage that I said to? Okay, it's just not. I only ask because I have health bars attached to all your tokens, but I didn't look. All right, I trust you. No, I believe you. You aren't a liar. Wonderful. Let me go ahead and put everybody's favorite icon over this spider. And then we circle back to the spider that's on the high rung that just comes a bit further and is about 3 feet above still. It is, let me just see where the nearest wall is for it to climb down. So that's 5, 10. So it would have to move the rest of its movement just to climb down that wall, honestly. What's this thing's reach? A reach of 5 feet. So the diagonal doesn't go. It'll be tactical. The spider, after having expended its web shot, rushes forward to assist its fallen brother. Unable to get there in one fluid motion, and seeing Cambry times 2 its brother is wary and takes the dodge action to end its turn. And then Cauldron, you are up.
I'm going to levy a arrow with my longbow at said critter.
Hit it.
Hitting. I assume an 18 hits.
Maybe. It is going to be a disadvantage because the spider took the dodge action, seeing its brethren get destroyed.
And I fucking whiff.
We'll put that natural 1 more on the effectiveness of the dodge and not the ineffectiveness of the archer.
That's okay. The first one would have been fucking spectacular, so you know.
It would have,
is what
but
it is.
anything with movement or bonus action you would like to do?
Movement wise, I think I'm just gonna shift a little bit forward just so I can get a better view into this castle that we're about to go to, and then that is where I shall end my turn.
Excellent. All right. So first, from the far right tower, another arachnid appears from the destroyed wreckage. If you can kind of see that on the top of the wall that it would be perched on there to the right. And we're going to have it levy another web attack here. 1 second. Great question. First of all, let's just put it back on the screen here. It's going to be a DC 13, and as it appears and sees the fray going on, we're going to go ahead and I think we're going to try to web Cambry again, seeing that Cambry just decimated one of its brethren. So another dexterity save to our pale friend. I think that you,
18.
this time with your weapon of warning, learning from what's gone on, are able to just smack that glob of web out of the air with your vibrating blackjack, and the spider stays perched. And then we have, hold on a second. Sorry, you're almost there. There's a bunch of enemies on the GM later, I promise. All right. 10, 15, 25, 20, 25, 30.
Oh.
And from amidst the wreckage, another spider materialized at the main entrance here. Also cannot get closer without endangering itself. Also going to make a web attack, and this one at Nazryn. Dexterity saving throw, please. And then it is our multi-class friend up after that. DC 13, monk. What you get? That looks like a sad face. Total? A total of a 9? Okay. Wow, that sucks. Some monk. JK. I can say it. She's my fiance.
Some monk you are.
Distracted by the whirl of motion, pain, poison, and spectral allies, a glob of web just cements your lead leg to the ground that you're standing on. It has an AC of 10 and a health points of 5. And then it is our second Vistani's turn.
The tattoo on the back of my bicep on my right arm glows. It's the constellation of a longbow, the archer tattoo, as I wild shape into my starry archer form. And I will expend some movement. 5, 10. I think this is all difficult terrain. 20, 30. And I will bonus action Luminous Arrow, the spider right in front of me.
The tattoo glows, the spectral bow emits, and let's see if we can hit the spider right in front of you, which still took the dodge action.
Yep. It's going to be a 16.
The arrow finds its mark, learning, coming swiftly after the first arrow missed by Cauldron and catching it off guard with the second. You damage the spider for how much?
And this arrow comes from the crystal-tipped pipe that he carries, and it glows. There's a brief flash of stars in the sky localized around him. We don't see stars in Barovia. These are from another world.
Bougie.
And it deals 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then
okay.
The tattoo of the dragon's jaws, the skull across my shoulders, glows red, the silver ink turning red, and it firmly bites down on my shoulder as I command Argo, my silver dragon, to free Nazryn from her bonds.
Bougie.
And I'll take a bit of damage for the extra bonus action.
Do you speak Common or Draconic, or anything at all when you speak to Argo?
I think I speak Common. Yeah, I speak Common when I speak to Argo. And he's going to do stuff now.
And Marty, just so you know, because I know you're like kind of whispering to our in-person people, you can absolutely, as a free action in combat, yell, "Get close to me."
Yeah.
It's a +5 to hit. Let's see it. That's definitely going to hit. It's a 19 plus 5. And it has 5 HP. I don't do it. It does it. You're not free. It takes 3 damage. I rolled a 1.
The dragon familiar rips at some of the web, but is unable to free Nazryn's stuck leg. But it's nearly there. It's a wad wrapped around her ankle, though most of her primary leg is free. All right, Nazryn, you are stuck to the ground.
Yes.
Close to me.
Well, considering I can't move and I would actually like to hurt these things, you guys, I could just get rid of it. 1 second, let me just check something then.
You can punch down at the web at your feet.
Yeah, I'm just annoyed that my entire 2 rounds have just been punching myself or someone out of something.
Welcome to fighting spiders.
So that I could hit them with something right now. 2 of them.
Spiders, am I right?
At least 2.
I could get 2. Alright, fine.
Oh, oops.
Alright.
You're up for the next player, Tyler, obviously.
I'm trying
Yes.
to save the key points because I can only take. I'll just use the 1, yeah.
Just burn all your key points in the first encounter.
right?
What else could fucking happen?
All right. Well, I hit this thing at my feet.
You do.
For at least, there we go. That's great.
In a moment of fury, Nazryn just kicks her leg forward and just rips the rest of the web up, freeing herself with her action.
And I did the other attack.
Mm-hmm.
Sprints forward.
Oh no.
It's like being a radio narrator of a sports game.
The way you're holding it.
I just does 13 hit this thing? No.
Slightly off kilter, trying to move as quickly as she did from the stuck web. The staff does come down and narrowly misses the spider guarding the most decrepit opening of the wall.
And I come back out with my fist, and this is prayers, and I hit it with my silver knuckles.
And comes around and manages to finally, in anger and some mix of anger and skill, land a nice unarmed blow against this thing for 10 bludgeoning damage as you hit right at one of those spider's joints, just snapping it the other way and sending it flying as it bares its poisonous fangs at you.
Now in the fight, when you see that happen, now that Nazryn has a physical fucking punch against something, you start to bounce on her toes like a boxer, and she's starting to get into it. She flings her knuckles around.
As you are all so focused on the amounts of spiders that have materialized around you.
I don't like
the word
this.
Materialize. From the back line, you hear this strange sound as a spider appears from seemingly nowhere.
No! Remby!
Well, you gotta get in the
Grandpa!
Remby, behind you, you don't see it.
That's why you
but
gotta
all of a
get in the
sudden
mix.
you
What's going
hear
on?
and maybe smell something.
Adjusts his glasses.
The real thing is, are you within 30 feet of Cambry? Let's see.
Why would that matter?
Surprise attack.
You know.
Toward the
Not get
north.
surprised.
There's
Let's see.
25 on the thing.
Oh, there's 2 fucking people. Oh my god.
Or hold on, no, I'm not trying to do it that way. I'm trying to do it like the circle way. All right, buddy. Oh, I count it. Edges of things count on both halves of the board here.
He's got
The
one
ringing
foot,
in
he's
your
got one
ears
foot
hits
out.
you like maybe like you think it's tinnitus, like you often get in your old age, but even in your aberrant mind, you recognize magic presence in your skill with sorcery enough to know somehow, as you hear a male voice in your head, just say, "Behind you." If you don't mind me taking that ring.
I want to point out that when you hear that, the apparition that appeared out of my body is looking directly at you, Remby. And it looks as if he said it to you.
Oh, so that's the guy who's been talking to me. All right.
What'd you say, Tyler?
That's the guy who's been talking to me in my head. That's right. I see.
Not meant to be at advantage, but do it's a
Thank
16
God.
or in a 26 hit?
I am wearing noble clothing. My AC is 11.
I love Tyler playing a just some guy character.
I'm an old man. Waiting for my
Let me turn
grandchild
off the
to be
always
born.
roll advantage on these things. That might happen a bit, but it's fine.
Tyler, this is literally the Peggy of this campaign. Where's your divorced? Where's your ex-spouse?
Dead.
It does get
Jesus.
2 bite attacks, this space fighter, at alarming, almost ethereal rate. So the 16 and 26 will both hit. That's rolling damage for the crit. And then let me just roll regular here without clicking it because it'll make it a crit again. Here, I'll just do this and I'll click it. Doesn't matter. It's not a third attack. I just want to get normal damage here.
That's a lot of poison. Why is it so much poison? Jesus.
And rolled
All right, my friend.
2d8.
My boy max damage on
And
the poison.
fucking rolled 2 8s on the poison.
Okay.
How much damage
You
is
guys
this?
bought a lot of potions. Whatever the total
7,
damage is,
15
there, so
plus 15 plus, oh my lord, 22. 37 points of damage.
37? That's terrific.
Is he dead?
Nope.
Are you
That is
down?
exactly leaving me at 1, not even unrelentingly.
I have bad news for you.
I have 38 damage. 38
That's
health total.
30. It's 30 from the first attack, and another.
No, because it's not. The first
30.
attack wasn't a.
No, because
crit,
the crit,
it only
the
takes-
crit is not
It,
actually.
it gets 2 attacks though,
it
so
gets
there
2
was a
attacks.
crit.
The 16 and the 26 hit. So the 26
No,
is
then
a
I'm
crit.
at 1
Why are we
anyway,
counting
because
the-
I
why are
have
we counting
unrelenting
Recounting the
damage.
second thing of damage.
Because
I
you got
rolled
it
it.
hit
No, no,
twice.
no.
It hit
with
twice.
with the 24.
It hit twice. You just
Yeah, but
rolled it to
on-
get more
We're not
damage.
counting all.
We're not counting all
No.
3. Okay.
Yeah, just to be clear. I rolled at advantage by
That's only
accident.
30.
I rolled at advantage by accident. It does get 2 attacks. I just took the first 2 dice rolls because it's still a 16 and a 26 to hit.
Right.
It's still
Oh.
16 still hits you, right, Tyler?
I'm at 1
Yes, his
either
AC is
way.
11.
This is procking my unrelenting endurance. Because
Fair
I'm a
enough.
half-orc.
Okay, then it doesn't actually matter the excess. So you see this thing materialize out of nowhere, sink its fangs once, twice into this old man who somehow, against all odds, concerns, fears, stays standing, just one orcish arm in all its seeming feebleness, keeping a hand on that cane, and despite his frailness, his age, his senileness, every visible muscle of orcish genetics flexes on that cane. Veins pop, and Remby stays standing against this ethereal spider, relentlessly enduring. And then it's another spider's turn. 1 second.
Pretty bold of you to bring a character with 37 hit points to this.
Which is going to levy its
38,
web attack
38.
at Mary.
No, sorry.
DC 13 deck save. And then it's
Jesus
Remby's
fuck.
turn.
We're getting fucking mollywopped on our first fucking fight, dude.
It's just me.
Total. Mary gets hit by the gunk and is webbed in place. And then it's Remby's turn.
I'm going to cast my level 3 Thunder Step to get out of here because Jesus Christ, that hurt. Let me do the damage for you.
I
I'm going
imagine
to
he
land
says all of that in character,
here.
including the level 3 part.
Those horses are dead.
They make
Why
a
you-
DC 15 con save, those 2 spiders, or take 17 thunder damage, half on a save.
What
Those
about the
horses are
horses? The
yours.
horses
Those
are gonna make
horses
that
are
too.
yours.
These 2 spiders
Huh?
right around me. Hey.
Does it leave behind Thunderstep?
Or wait,
or-
is it where you land?
Nope, it just makes a
Oh.
lot of noise.
We're all trying to click the thing. Can you hit the spell description?
There you go, enjoy. Hey.
Yeah, where you left.
Oh, never mind. Well,
He just fucking killed the horses.
If you want to take that back, you can. If you want to get out, you can.
Commit, commit
I'm
to
just
the
gonna go 1, 2,
You can't
and
call
then
Nazryn
do
a
it.
fucking traitor because you killed your own horse.
Okay,
No,
yeah, that
no, do it. Commit to the bit. Commit to the bit.
No, Remby still thundersteps, but does it in such a way aware of the horses around him. All right, so
Don't get that into the mix. Get next to me.
I can protect you.
Let me just roll the.
just gotta roll this con save for this space spider. It only has +1 to that.
Man, you're really gonna use me.
I'll go red and use it.
17.
Now,
Right.
huh?
Um, yep. It's gonna take half of this. I'll roll the 3d10. So this phase spider is gonna take 8 damage of thunder damage as you blink away, just as it blinked in. Anything on your bonus action or movements whatsoever, my old friend?
I will drink a 4d4 plus 4 healing potion. So let me get the 4d4. Add 4 to this. To regain 20 hit points. Nope, never mind. 18.
Okay. You see this old man grip his cane, blink away, a boom of thunder emits not from the far off storm, and just slam a potion with the speed and might of a young man slamming back a PBR. All right, and then
Dude fully shotguns a glass bottle.
all right, and then
That is the dead one.
what's that?
The one in the turn order is the dead one.
Oh, I hate to break it to you.
Fair enough. This is why I wanted you within 5 feet. No,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
you're
right there.
within
10.
10.
We do have to count the diagonals as 10s. Yeah, so it didn't
Ay,
matter anyway.
caramba.
The same ethereal sound, the same poisonous hiss, and the same inability to get surprised as Cambry's male counterpart says in your head, Marty. And we're gonna see how these 2 bite attacks go, and it is not at disadvantage or advantage this time. Just gonna triple check so we don't have to go through that mess again.
I actually love the flavor of the weapon of warning
With your
manifesting through my echo.
18 hit. Okay, and then does
18 hit.
they only add +6 to these guys? They're supposed to not be they're supposed to be actually in your favor to not hit.
It's gonna be crazy when these fated heroes come to Argynvost to return the
Just
skull
get
and
murked right
save
off
the
the
world
rip.
and just get murdered by a bunch of spiders at the front door.
Only adds +6. My AC is 11. Like what? What are we like? Come on! Like,
What? Take mage armor.
Why
or mirror
did you
image or
make a
shield.
character
no. I
that
have
only
shield.
had
I
11
have
AC?
shield. Because he's an old man in noble clothes. He's not wearing armor.
He
Shield is
wants
not
to
good enough.
die.
You're all gonna sit
He's
down with
not meant
Remby
to
after this
live.
and be like, let's talk about with what little we have. Can we give you 1 AC more or something? All right, but anyway, the fangs sink into you. The damage is taken. It is the next spider's turn, which is dead, and now it is Cambry's turn.
All right. Jesus
Simultaneously,
Not Cauldron Cambry.
simultaneously, you see Ozna running into the mix here. As I take, this is difficult terrain behind me here, right? 10, 20, 30. And I am gonna smack this thing twice. 13. And the first one? Okay, cool, because I'm also doing strike on that first one. And then a 28 on the second one.
28 hits, yeah. So the
And
13 hits,
then
the 28
as
hits.
part of using my, so I'm gonna do the Unleash Incarnation. Ozna is gonna hit the spider north of Ren.
Swing.
And that's a 12.
Is a 12 goes wide as your focus of both of your entities is more on the face spider that's nearly killed another friend.
Okay, so I'm gonna burn a cloud strike on the
Bless you.
first hit.
Thank you.
So it's I'm adding a d6. Okay. Of cold damage.
These fucking spiders, man.
And let's see here. What else do I add to this? And 1d4 of thunder.
If it helps, I'm really good against force and psychic damaging things. That's been my forte.
So
Poison, I will die. Right.
This thing takes on the first attack. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do these in reverse order because I'm hitting it twice. Or can we say in the same attack action, the cloud strike thing is not gonna push it away? Oh wait, no, this is a different one I'm thinking of. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So, 19, right? Yeah, 19 damage on the first hit, and it needs to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. According to this spider, I'm invisible.
As that strike lands across it, just against its many eyes, and it goes to rear
like
to see
as I smack it upside the head, that sort of mist kind of funnels through like straight its face, and it dissipates, but it's like kind of clouding its eyes a little.
Absolutely, you are unseen to this spider.
And then the second attack is gonna do another 12.
Okay, so 32 damage total, I think, right? 19, 12? Yeah, 31 damage total.
31. And I'm invisible in... So wait, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I become invisible to it until the start of my next turn, or immediately after you make an attack. Okay, yeah, so I'm invisible to it.
Amazing. This thing that had materialized, nearly ending Mayri, is met just as swiftly with these bludgeoning mistborn strikes from Cambry, simultaneous to those. Argo swoops in to protect both its owner and assists Cambry with each ringing strike, swoops in to strike it as well, dealing how much additional cold damage? Okay. Okay, for a grand total of 32, multiple legs broken, its eyes clouded and cannot see, 31 damage. Still standing. And what happens if can something attack your echo? Does it have AC, health? Okay. The nearest spider is going to levy one bite attack at this thing that assailed it. It misses. Cauldron, you are up.
Marvelous. Exquisite, stupendous. I'm going to whip around at the one behind me near the horses and levy another arrow at it.
The elf amidst the rubble over its dead companion, doing as elves do best in launching arrows that hit that spider that had jaunted into existence for
Takes 12 damage.
a solid max damage roll on that bow. Love to see it. Anything with your movement or bonus action, Sir Cleric?
Nah. Actually, I'll move in a little bit closer to everybody. That way we can all be centrally located in case I need to do some wizard shit.
Good, they'll close in on that, and we can attack from any direction.
That's fine.
Spider perched 60 feet on top of this tower is going to use a double movement just to scurry down the tower. That's its action, its movement, and now it is at ground level.
Kill the big ones first.
To attack.
No duh.
Actually, can I use like a survival check to? Like,
yeah, everyone gets one free skill check a turn, just in general, if they ever want to make one. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to remember if I fought something similar to this before, or these kinds of spiders before in my many fucking years on this fucking godforsaken place. And then if that's the case, whether or not there's a way to defeat, because I'm assuming the two big blue ones are controlling the other ones and or creating the other ones. So if we can just focus those guys, basically, I'm just trying to figure out if
Yeah,
there's an easier
survival or
way to get through
history.
this.
Survival or history would probably work in this case. I'll allow for either.
Let's go with survival. 13. Fuck me.
I'll give you this. What you know about these spiders, these phase spiders, is they will blink out of existence quickly as they blinked into existence when they have the moment to do so. And you're not quite sure how magic spiders influence non-magic spiders, or if there's some kind of hive mind control one way or another.
I'm still going to operate off of that
By all means.
assumption.
And then, all right, Shauna, are you? No, you're free of your web. Yeah. One bite attack from the thing in front of you. Misses. You're bouncing on your toes like the boxer you described. Just whiffs to the side.
Eric, can I get a ruling from you real quick? I know it missed, but just for future reference, I'm curious. The interception Exiled says you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you. Does the echo count as me?
I'm gonna say no. It's another. If it can be targeted as a separate creature, then I'm gonna count it as a separate creature. So.
Because I can attack as if I was in its space. Like
Yeah.
I literally can. I can do opportunity attacks and the attack action as if I was standing in that space.
I think just rule of cool. You can dot. You can block an attack coming at another thing, and that includes yourself, because it's cool to be like you're fighting two things, and you can help yourself.
So we're saying
block
I
something.
can use the interception fighting style from my echo.
Yes.
Cool. I'll take it.
It's Mike's turn.
He'll only get one reaction
in the-
anyway.
Yeah. He's in the bathroom, but Mike and Nazryn, you guys are right on each other for the sake of moving things along. Oh, he's coming now. It's your turn.
We're not doing too good, or at least I'm not.
You've been better, Remby, but you've also been worse.
Can I twin cast a fireball scroll? Is that a
LOL.
thing?
No.
I'll let you. Yeah.
Sweet.
Wow. I'm stuck.
Wouldn't it still use the same amount of sorcery points?
It would
as
still,
if
yeah, it
you-
would still burn sorcery points.
It's the same. Well, it would be the same. How many sorcery points is it to twin cast a level 3 spell? 3.
Yeah, I don't even
It's
know.
the
I just
level of
wanted to
spell.
do it.
Huh?
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Oh,
Fireball can't get twin cast.
right,
That has to be a single
yeah.
target spell. Yeah.
That's why I asked.
I play a level 13 sorcerer.
I didn't
It
know
was
if you wanted to be
because he
cool,
was
but-
letting me twin cast chain lightning for like a year, and then took it away from me.
I mean, bro, I probably would have sat there.
Yeah, but disintegrate destroys magic items, so I have to be careful actually. Sorry. It's your turn, Mike.
I'm stuck and I have a limited amount of actions and bonus actions, and I can't even use my tattoo because it'll kill me. So I can break the thing with my action, but instead I'm going to cast Shillelagh on my sword and then cast a second level Cure Wounds on myself.
Silly.
You can make them. Really.
You had a chance to shit a lady to your sword, would ya?
Huh.
So be it. Healing magic centered on himself from himself overtakes him in the face of death.
Yeah, I mean, that's my action and my bonus action. I can't move because I'm restrained. So here I am, just doing the thing.
The phase spider that had materialized. Oh, it's because I just deleted. You're right. I fixed why your health bar wasn't reflecting properly in the deep settings of your token. I deleted you and put you back. I blinked you from the field. So I will Go ahead and re-roll your initiative, and then I'll put you back.
Nazryn got cloud shifted. Get cloud shifted. Get ephemerated.
Right.
Or is it long road home? You come back.
You got another 24.
Wow. That's
Sorry,
crazy.
you're burning your crits initiative.
Yeah, I think at this point you re-enter the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter. I think that's what
Shonik
happens.
actually has in your tattoo a once-a-day re-roll of initiative too.
Yeah, I'll just
Well-
use that one for the next one too.
Go ahead, Shauna, and take your turn.
Okay. I am going to just stick the silver end of my staff into the thing in front of me.
Okay.
What does that look like? How bad is it right now? It doesn't matter. anymore.
9 misses. You should roll your real dice too,
Wow.
Angel.
Okay, this is combat. I'm going to do that for
Okay,
everything else
fair enough.
to make things work faster. Okay,
Hundreds of
well,
dollars on dice.
I get to do
Oh,
it
you
again.
would have gotten a crit, but you got a crit fail instead.
20.
Tis
Dirty
life.
20 does hit.
What does 8 more damage to this thing look like right now? Before I make any more decisions.
Barely standing, but standing.
Fuck, bitch. Fine. Then I'm going to use a key point, and I'm going to flurry of blows. My free one?
Monks, all monks get a free 1 unarmed attack as own section. Yeah, weapon attack. You get if you take you attack.
Oh, that doesn't say anything on my character sheet.
Standard monk level.
Okay, well then I guess I make 1 more unarmed strike against this thing.
One
Okay,
attack
go
instead of
down!
2, so
20!
it's
Ah! 9!
What does it look like as with your new silver knuckles you punch this giant spider to death?
She just kisses her 2 new knuckles.
That's
crazy.
And spider goop just kisses
Yeah.
him.
Oh no!
We're here for a
You got
good
little-
time.
You got a little spider. You got a little spider goop mustache, Nazryn.
And then I'm gonna use my movement to
I said save the heads. We need the venom.
what's that?
Just okay. I think Mary might have thought that at first with these spiders. I think
he is
he's wise enough to realize those are not the spiders with the venom that you need to be worried about.
Yeah.
Alright.
The ones that blinked into existence are the ones whose heads need careful care.
Oh, not all of these are moon spiders. No. Okay. The big
Eric, the
ones
one that I
are
fucking
below
bludgeoned
on the
on the right.
I'm gonna
What-
move so
how was
that's
that one
20,
looking?
that's 35. Because I have to go through him. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm still just gonna do it. I'm gonna use a key point
combat. Is what I found.
and I'm gonna flurry of blows this guy. What?
That's also a bonus action unless you're using your free bonus, double bonus action item. Flurry of blows is also a bonus action, as is your 1 free unarmed attack.
When you attack as a monk at your level, you get 3 attacks. 2 of them are just off your action. You make once, you get a second one.
I haven't.
You have a free no key point bonus action punch.
Which I already did.
You did. If you want to use another bonus action, because you've used your bonus action, you'd have to use your dragon tattoo and burn hit dice.
No, I'd have to use my key point. So I could use.
You can use a key point
on-
on an open bonus action to do other things besides your free punch. You get you have 1 bonus action. It can do a free punch. Period. Doesn't cost a key point. If you want to do your other cooler stuff than a free punch, it costs the bonus action and a key point. So if you want to burn your hit dice because you have that super cool tattoo to get another bonus action against this spider fight, you can.
Oh, we're
She does.
fine. We're good. I've gone to the next guy.
Okay. I should say too, Remby, you just see your sugar pea just bouncing on her feet and just laying into these things with nothing but her fists and just taking names.
Careful now, we don't want anything happen to my grandchild.
Worry about me, Grandpa. Your
I'm worried
grandchild's
about
fine.
both of you. I'm worried about me too, honestly, if we're being for real. I'm not doing too hot.
Do you have potions? Yes.
Yeah, I drank one already. You saw me materialize behind you and throw it back.
The phase spider that was evaded quickly disappears.
Dear God, no.
Good. Fuck it.
No, it'll come back.
I know. Hopefully closer so where we can all. Yep, there it is. Marvelous.
Ready, Cambry? What?
Hit me. Or try.
How's a 11?
Does not hit me.
I didn't
Where
think
were
so.
these when
How's
they were
a...
coming at me? What?
Hold
God
on.
damn it.
Okay.
Stand by.
All right.
Stand by.
We have a rearing 24 lunging down into your spectral friend. Let's see if they have anything in the chamber.
Which one's the real one? Which one's the spectral?
No, that's okay. That one can hit me.
The
It's
north
fine.
one is the well, I refer to them all as spectral because she's half ghost, but the northern one is the like apparition, and the one that the space fighters are surrounding is your real ally.
Oh,
All right.
gotcha.
The first bite misses, and then it kind of like blinks in and out in a moment and just appears in your dodge action and is able to sink its fangs into you for 15 total damage. That spider's dead. And it is Remby's turn.
Fuck him up!
I think I remember how to do this one. Fireball!
Oh God, we're all dead.
No,
We're literally
I'm
all
gonna do it
dead.
in such a way that... Nope, not there.
He's
on,
gonna
hold
do
on, I
it.
can
Was
do
what?
it.
15?
Hold on, wait a minute. It's 20, right?
For the.
Where was
Tyler,
there was a
this
spot that I saw earlier. Oh no, but I think it's
Just
because
one
Nazryn.
behind the one you just measured. Just like one further behind.
go literally right here. Oh, maybe one closer. There you go.
There we go. That's
I will
close
get
enough.
3. I count the edges.
You
You just see Remby just pulling out that scroll that just like waves down with one hand, and he's got the other hand just adjusting his monocle, like he's trying to be like, "Oh, fireball!" Unless you have something different to present.
No, yes, I cast
Andrew-
fireball. Let's see what the damage is. It's 8d6. Oh, that's pretty good.
This is for the 2 normal spiders. And this is the phase spider. Alright, so the phase spider saves. Well, I assume. What's this DC for your spell casting?
15.
Okay, so the one that crawled down is only going to take half of that.
It's good that we use this right away because I never even wrote it in.
One spider just erupts, and then let me just check. Do they have vulnerability?
I sure hope
No.
so.
One of them just erupts in flame. It's already broken limbs and face from the ice, just getting increasingly burned and cauterized simultaneously. The thing just goes belly up as spiders comically do when they die, and the fire just lapping at the other two ferociously, but they're still standing. Anything with your movement or bonus action, old man?
I'm going to bonus action drink another potion of 44 plus 4.
This guy's chugging.
He's a fucking alcoholic for fucking health potions.
I need it. Ooh, for 14 more.
All right.
Wait. We're almost there. Then I'm going to move. 5. There we go. That's where I'm going.
Perfect.
All right. The second space, or the first space fighter, second space fighter is going to continue focusing on its initial target, which is you, my friend.
Thank God we have a
Alright.
scripted W.
Let's
Ooh.
see the damage really quick.
This is gonna be a big interception for me, for sure.
That's going to be 21 damage before anything is done. Would that down you? Okay.
I am going for the damage using interception. Hold on. I'm still not getting used to all the amounts for this. Okay. Take 7 less.
Okay. So 10, 21. So that would be 27. So 20 damage sinks into you as you just kind of just take that blackjack and just kind of shove it into the open maw, so only like some of the mouth can fully close down on him, just like blocking a fang. And it rears back. Your arm goes wide, unable to intercept again, and it goes in for that second bite, hoping to finish off this Vistani. A 15 misses. And then as its bonus action, seeing it's slowly getting surrounded by these enemies, it's gonna phase out of existence.
Funk bitch.
That's it. Didn't. I'm gonna read. I don't think it triggers one. Just to be honest with you, that spider's dead. Cambry's alive. Take it away, Echo Night Fighter. And then it's Cauldron immediately after, because the next spider's also dead.
Okay. Fuck, I don't remember your character's name. I'm retarded.
You know what? Because of your lineage. Let me just see really quick. Let me read to see what I can properly give you.
Yeah, I think I
Why
would have
can't
seen
I
saying like
see-
if it went somewhere.
Do you have vision into the ethereal plane?
No. Then I'm saying
Yes.
if it went somewhere in physical location. So it is like blinking.
What was that, Cauldron?
Mhm.
I have
I could
Duskup- I don't
probably
think
find
Duskup has
somewhere.
ethereal
I
I
vision.
have
think he's
peered into
fucking
the
around.
abyss, and the abyss has peered back into me.
Right. It disappeared in front of you just by phasing into another plane of existence. So any corporeal movement or steps it might have taken after you just simply wouldn't see.
I see.
I am going to look that up though, just to make sure.
I'm just gonna take 2 schmacks on this boy. 14 and a 15.
Both
sorry,
these black,
sorry, 14 and an 18, but
both blackjack strikes I'll lay into this space spider.
alright.
And no damaged by Cauldron so far with his arrow. Took 12 damage earlier.
I completely forgot about one thing that I could be doing this entire time. Whatever.
Killing spiders.
No. I could be moving them around,
Oh.
which I will
You can
this time.
move spiders?
Yeah. You didn't take the move spider feat?
It's a
I
He has
good
a
one.
crusher
I
ability.
had
When
that
he
one
hits, he can
too.
move things 5 feet.
15 first one, and then 13 on the second one, and I'm gonna push it back 5 feet south.
It did take
Is
the
that total
shit
damage?
command's feet, though.
Huh?
Is that total damage? Like 15, 13?
Yeah, 28 total.
Okay, what does it look like as you beat this phase spider to death?
I think Cambry was facing the other way, so I think she turns with a swing, and almost with the back end of it just hits it in the face, and then like through that movement comes around and full like baseball swing, boom, straight into like the bottom of its head, like on the neck area, just getting under it just so it can launch upward back. Yeah, yeah.
The fucking Mortal Kombat. Finish him!
And then I'm going to just have I'll move right there.
I realized I said all that cool shit muted. Was anyone else's mic on when I described just how that phase spider died? When it got
I don't know,
knocked,
I don't think
when
that-
it got
mine might have
knocked
been.
back into death, into the debris, its physical form sputtered in and out of the realms that it can occupy before laying still on the physical realm.
Damn.
Cauldron.
I knocked it into the actual plane temporarily. Gamer's just like, yeah.
Spiders that have descended upon you all begin to lay dead in heaps. One phase spider has blinked into hiding, unsure where it will rear again to try to strike, but it is your turn.
With that being said, I'm going to levy an arrow against the one by the horses.
I completely forgot about that one over there.
21 finds its mark, and that one above the horse is some 30 feet up.
A whole
And
6.
6 damage does strike against it. This caster, so patiently conserving his magical abilities. While the other caster is using scrolls and potions like they're going out of style.
I got them, so I'm
He's
using them.
he's only got like 6 more hours left to live. You know,
Yeah,
he's got to use it while he's got it. He's about to
That's
die
all
of old
right.
age.
I gotta make it to my granddaughter's, my grandson's, my grandchild's birth. All right. Well made, well marked, well struck. Anything with movement or bonus action, Cauldron.
I
Guys, this,
think I can use. You can't use cantrips as a bonus action, can you?
not
No,
unless
sir.
it says it's a bonus action.
Uh,
It's gonna be crazy to be during this one shot.
Yeah.
that's wild.
Weirder things.
Never had a man. Just it's a
One
full
sec, one
Jesus.
sec, one sec, one sec.
No problem. Take your time. We certainly had some long turns. These are brand new characters. And if you ever, anyone at the table or otherwise, want insights on potential actions, you can always say so. But you all take your time.
Nope, that is going to be all of it for me.
Also, I'm guessing no one has Speak with Dead, huh? As opposed to the 2 to 4 people that have Speak with Dead ready at all times in the other party. I just thought that when you guys just passed over the dead Dusk Elf.
Who cares?
All right, fair enough. Who cares what I have to say? They're dead.
Does Sam speak with dead? Clara has speak with
Sam,
dead?
Clara, and Jaren, I think, all have Speak with
Oh,
Dead, right?
Jaren.
Well,
I
Clara
believe-
can
actually,
prepare
I can
it,
look,
right?
hold on.
Like it can be prepared.
Yeah. So just a thought though on that. All right. So next though is the one of the few living spiders left who has descended to the ground, bearing down on many enemies.
Yeah, Jaren has speak with that.
Can't get the Nazryn. I think it's an animal. I think it's going to attack nearest thing. I think that's going to be the Echo. Kerbite.
AC 17. It's not gonna hit.
Hermis. Dead. Mary. Still breathing.
Barely breathing, but I'll smack the restraints against me. I will not hit them. Roll the 3. And I will use my luminous arrow on the one bearing down on the horse. Okay. That will hit. 15 plus stuff. It's like 22. For 8 damage. 8 radiant damage.
A radiant bolt erupts across the dark night and finds its mark at this high target that's bearing down upon your loyal steeds and the Skull of Argynvost. Anything else? Right? The other Vistani.
Well, the other thing hasn't popped up yet, so I'm gonna go to the one that's closest to me. 20 movements?
And then it phases into existence.
Similarly, after watching Cambry hit it like a baseball bat, I think she's gonna like take up in her staff a little bit longer and like rev up and then get a nice
that's the spirit.
Fucking swing, bada, swing that shit.
Swing, bada.
If you don't send the head into the
Bada, bada,
stratosphere, it doesn't
swing,
count.
bada.
Jesus.
27 does miss. No.
Like, Jesus Christ, I was gonna say, no, it
This is
can't.
It has
actually the
inverted
king
Oh
AC.
my
spider.
God.
You need to roll low to hit it.
No. 9 bludgeoning damage, breaks a leg clean off.
Only 7 more to go.
Okay, a 22 hits. Okay, 15 bludgeoning damage total as another leg goes flying. No, in your go to knock its legs off as you were coming down with your fist, it actually has stumbled aside as you took like 2 of the same sided legs off, and so you missed the ground and you're delimbing of this thing. Anything else on your turn?
Which is the bonus.
All right, that's that. Unless you want to burn your tattoo, but I get that you don't. The spider that was descending on the horses has been distracted as intended by you archers and comes within range of your cleric who has just been trying to launch arrows silently and without notice, and yet he has been noticed. And let's see. Does a 12 hit? No, it does not. Okay, moving on. When they hit,
Oh god, here we go.
they do devastate. When they miss, they're just spiders. They're just spiders. Rambi, what do you know? What do you remember? What are you
I
thinking?
think we're fighting spiders, right? That's what we're doing.
Looks
Remy's-
around. Looks
Remy
around
says
at the
aloud.
dead spiders that are surrounding.
We're fighting
I
spiders,
think we're
right?
fighting. We're fighting fighters, right? There was a lot of fire. I couldn't see for a second.
All right. Well,
Yeah, alright, Grandpa, here's your soup.
So, soup.
Love soup.
We could all be your character, Tyler.
It's not hard to
It's
be a
just
senile
fine.
old person in a game like
was
this.
invented in the Promethean
someone had
Empire back in
choose that to be their
1975.
I did that in a one-shot at
Hmm.
Thomas campaign. I was an elderly divorced. Yeah, well,
Yes, it was great. And
elder-
your specialty
more-
was throwing
more.
rock candies at people and killing them with it.
yeah, that's right. That's right.
To a
I had an
really,
army
really
of little
good
dolls
effect.
I was throwing Werther's originals at everybody.
I'll just let me double check this cantrip real quick. Make sure I should do it. What's the range? 5 feet? All right. I'll just shoot a ray of frost. There's no reason to be fancy with it. I'll just ray of frost.
Following up the
The
explosion of
one
fire is a moat of ice.
On the one on the left. This one that I hopefully hit with a 12.
The ray of frost goes wide in your attempt to dodge or not hit your companion.
I don't want to hurt you, Sonny. Get out of the way so I can hit him more accurately.
Anything with a bonus or a move, my old friend.
5, 10. That'll be it.
All right, everyone.
I'm saving the big stuff for when we actually get into the to the keep.
You're almost
Big
inside the
stuff.
manor,
Has
guys.
already
We're almost
used
inside.
Fireball.
That was a scroll. That didn't count. That wasn't real. Thunderstep is the spell slot I used. That I kind of had to, or I would have died.
So, maybe unsurprisingly, animalistically, single-mindedly, this thing appears right where it was. Mary, bite,
Miss.
bite.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ, man.
16 damage.
I'm gonna intercept it. I'm gonna try to intercept it. There's no reason not to. D10 plus my proficiency mod. That's a 10. Minus 13 damage.
So it deals 4 damage.
Yes.
As
this
No,
thing-
it only deals
One.
3. It 16 minus 13.
As this spider blinks into existence, trying to use
I got it this time.
every bit of its ethereal ability to get the jump on this wounded prey. Mary barely standing one more time, whether it be from your weapon, your in tuneness with these surrounding parallel planes, you can just not only stop it, but actually preemptively come down before the spider even gets into existence and break off one of the fangs, just negating most of its damage. And the fang is still salvageable. And as Mary is standing and this thing lets out this hiss that sounds like it's reverberating between multiple planes in existence, does retreat back into the ethereal plane as a bonus action.
It can just what? So we can just never hit it ever again? Because it can just reappear, attack,
Oh
and then
yeah, it's
disappear.
one more second. Sorry, it's every other. So no, it's here this time.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was gonna say that's OP as fuck.
Yeah, well, there's readied actions, but
I was
it
going
is
to be like,
every
we're
other.
going to ready a thunder wave for when he comes
It's
back.
ready
and
to
Legendary
blast
action.
him.
So no, it is here.
Ready
this time.
this. I'm gonna hit it twice.
Cambry
Ready these
can
nuts.
hit it twice.
I'm so glad you beat me to that, Tyler.
What did he say?
I said,
He
ready
said,
these
"Ready
nuts.
these nuts."
18. And that's a 6. Yeah, that's a 6. 25.
Yes, they hit.
And I should D6, right? Okay. That is. Ooh, that's a big whammy. 19 damage on the first hit.
19 as another bludgeoning strike goes in.
And another 16.
Is that including the cold damage?
No.
Still. Okay.
35 total.
What does it look like?
Oh yeah. So I think it reappears, and I actually think that if you'll allow me to dismiss my go as part of the last interception,
Sure.
just for pure flavor, as it comes in, I think Osno is going to grab one of the fangs with his hand and snap it off as it is hitting. And me watching that, like in the same movement, I'm already prepping to just come down just right on the top of the head of this thing. Like we both anticipated it at the same time. See what I mean?
One mind,
So,
two bodies.
Yeah.
Beautiful, deadly, conclusive. Cambry and Osna claim not one but two phase spiders as the fighter in all your tiptoeing, investigating, perceiving, and persuading is finally put in their element of choice. Straight fucking combat.
And
It's a good element to
as
have.
my bonus action, I am going to remanifest Osna next to Cauldron. Oh, that's the wrong one.
And the echo rematerializes next to our cleric friend.
Shooting
And
out
it
of my
is
body.
Our cleric friend's turn as the spider that you were putting pot shots into, distracted from the horses, bears upon you. What would you like
Good.
to do, Tex?
I'm gonna do Sacred Flame.
Good choice. All right, that's a
DC 16.
Dex save.
You motherfucker.
Gotcha. 4 damage, 4 radiant or fire damage straight across. So it took. So it's actually, what does it look like though? As this is enough to still just cut the remaining legs out from under it. This burning flash of holy light.
If it saves, it doesn't take any damage.
Cool.
Oh, it's not half. It's
No,
none.
it's not half. It's a cantrip.
Never mind. It's just a 0. Unfortunately, my friend, I thought it was
Oh,
half on a save.
Boo.
But no,
I got excited.
it just misses. I did too.
Fair enough. Carry on. I'm gonna tank it.
The next spider goes, seeing its phase, brethren, entirely dismissed. First, what it's gonna do, just try to levy a bite at the nearest mortal, which is Nazryn. It misses. And it's going to try to scurry back up the tower that it came from, a straight 30 feet up. So it's going to go over. It's 30 feet up, but you get an opportunity attack. Let's start with the opportunity attack if you would like to use your reaction for such as it scurries back up the top of the tower. Hit. Let me check. It's either. No, it hits. Meets it, beats it. You're able to knock aside one of its joints, slowing its ascent, but it still stands. It goes upward, and then 30 feet up now. Mary.
And let's see if I hit the web that I'm still stuck in. Yikes. Well, I hit it because it's AC 10, right? Thank God I hit it. Oh, fucking short sword. That's enough damage to be unrestrained.
Weakened, multiple strikes. Mary finally breaks the web and snaring him to this rubble.
And then I will Luminous Arrow. The one that climbed up the tower, since I have that range. It's a nat 20.
Okay, let's roll that crit damage on that natural 20 from the Luminous Arrow.
Goddamn!
Well, all right, that's a 1 and a 7, so 8 plus 4, 12.
It takes a massive strike that delays its descent even further and barely is holding on as multiple legs were severed off from one arrow, but it has enough on each side to still scutter up and is clearly trying to exit this encounter. Nazryn, it's your turn.
Okay.
It's you for 3 minutes.
My question is, jump really quick.
As a monk, you don't need to jump. I think you can just run up walls.
I don't have.
Oh, it's a later level
I
thing?
don't have that.
You're not
yet.
a good enough monk yet.
Clearly. So 1 second. Let me just double check something. So,
Just look up the jump. Jump rules D&D.
Yes. There's just something that I can use that can double that. So I'm trying to calculate that right now. So my strength score with the 10-foot score is a 14. So I have 14. So double that to 28. Oh god, and it's 30 feet up.
I think the rate of jump is different than the long jump. I think you get less vertical distance. It's like about how tall.
That doesn't so.
Is it what you said? Step of the Wind is the ability you're investigating right now, Shauna?
Yes, because I can with it get to it. Really. There's just a lot of things to scroll through. It is double my jump if I use it, and I have 55 movement speed, but that doesn't matter. There it is. You can spend a key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn. If I could make that 30 feet by jumping it, then I can hit it while I'm in the air. But if not, then I could use something else.
Go ahead and take, with a key point, a jumping strike if you would like. As I need a really good visual what it looks like when a human being jumps 30 fucking feet in the air.
I think Nazryn's seeing the thing starting to scurry up and being on its absolute last legs after a couple more. She is not letting anything get away from her in this moment, and she takes a couple steps back and then just like a track meet, just off like a shot, gets a running jump and just leaps, and then swings her staff.
Let's be clear, not just swinging up. You become level with this spider. You're not getting here and swinging. A 30-foot standing jump from this sheer force of physical prowess.
I can only imagine the spider looking at me with terror in its face as
She does squats.
Level with it.
On the knees.
See if you hit it.
Yo, too soon, bro.
Can I hit it?
You do.
Oh,
What
didn't
does
know.
10
it
more.
like as a 30-foot standing jump
I injured my knee.
crashes down on this thing that was trying to scutter away from combat, multiple legs already blown off?
If you'll permit a little bit of flavor here.
I always will.
Great. Nazryn finally coming to eye level with this thing. She's just going to take, again, her staff is blunt. This isn't like a pierce thing. So she takes the blunt end of her staff and with enough force, skewers it into the wall, pushes herself back and lands because I have kicking land. It's a jump. I will fall and superhero land on the ground. And then this thing falls.
She's gonna
not
do
a
the landing.
second
She's gonna do the
after me,
landing.
just on the fucking ground. I land, this thing falls behind me.
That's hot.
Man, before we said it, I said, "Maybe, yo, she's gonna do the landing."
The final spider. The final spider, seeing its entire brood eliminated, is yes, the final spider. No. Takes the disengage action as it definitely avoids things surrounding it. 10, 15, 25, 30. And makes it that far. Here's the question, everyone. Do you allow
Where
it?
do you think you're going, Chuckle? That's the Ray of Frost.
Oh!
Ray of Frost!
Finally getting a shot off.
Woo!
All right,
cold.
that's enough. What's it look like, Remby, as you get a kill this fight too?
Just the big bulbous butt end just bursts into ice.
All right, everybody.
Perfect timing.
It is. We're gonna go just a touch like minutes longer, just for some cleanup here. But let me go ahead and put back on the peaceful music.
Is anyone other than Mary hurt?
I'm a little scratched. but
I
I'm
am a
fine.
little bit.
I can
scratched up.
cast
But I
a little bit of something for everybody if we
I was
want.
a
guys-
lot of it, but then I
you
drank
guys
it.
see,
Camry goes in for that like forearm handshake with Osna as it connects, he just fits back into my body.
You stand in the ruins of the southern half of Argynvostholt, clear views into the 3 floors. You can see the first floor, a second floor, a third floor, and then of course above the battlements a roof, as you get to understand that there are a total of 3 floors ground up and the rooftop. All that these things descended from, surrounded by these arachnid bodies. The skull and the horses stayed as left, and the wisdom and advice of Godfrey echoing, I'm sure, many of your minds, that the only thing that can either dispel permanently or at least temporarily the evils that lurk within is with the venom of these spiders that can jaunt between the ethereal and the physical, of which there are 2. Let me, on assumption that we're going to start some venom gathering, go ahead and remind myself of the rules of the venom gathering. Who is trained in survival?
Me.
Mary is.
Mary and Cauldron. Alrighty, so we can get
I also am.
every single person is trained in survival. Ramby, are you trained in survival?
No, I can't really remember how to survive.
How to survive?
This poor guy. Everyone else is out here like, yeah, I have to survive living in Barovia, and this guy's just toddling along. Crazy
That's
old
the trick.
man.
You just don't remember how to do it. No one really bothers you. They're just like, oh, that's a crazy guy.
Right.
So who took some hits? Because yes, I want to gather venom, but
Me.
Mary's also going to ask for a quick breather after this one, folks. But
Oh,
I
not
might just,
like
use
an hour
my
worth of
second wind out
rest.
of combat.
I'm just gonna. I'll help the old man. I will
I
change my
can-
starry form to the chalice and cast a cure wounds to Remby, and you will.
Go, yes, sir. Just saying, sounds good. You're casting Cure Wounds. You're using a wild, you're changing to a wild shape chalice to heal yourself as well.
To heal myself as well. So Remby gets 6, and I get 9.
Okay.
9.
6 health to you, Remby. 9 to Mary, and then
I rolled like shit, y'all.
go ahead and use your second wind to heal if you would like. I actually wanted to add that for your fighter, I was looking recently into. I'm not. I was looking into D&D 1 fighters, and I thought there's a really cool use of second wind that I will actually want to add for you. It's called Tactical Mind. You can also use your second wind if you desire to add a D10 to a skill check instead of just a heal in a combat. Don't blame me if you still heal, but I thought that was a really cool addition. Does second one come back on short or long rests? Okay. So you can still have that, is all I'm just saying. In general, if you want to use... If you want to have that ability that second wins once, you know, a second wind can also be used and burnt as adding a 1d10 to a skill check. I think that's a really cool use for fighters. Wind. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, you guys still won. Healing takes place from Mary for themselves and for the old man Remby. Cambry heals themselves in the ways that fighters may or can. Cauldron, Nazryn, any actions from you as you take this breather after this arachnid foe?
It's like
I'm going to check on the horses, and then I'm going to proceed to begin collecting venom. Because
the horses are doing well.
Single point of damage, because I'm goated with the sauce.
It actually seems that the horses, who I think in all other circumstances would have run from these predators, somehow, some way,
Zephyr. It's Zephyr, bro.
It is, but even then, stayed stationary. I think. Oh, you recently saw magic clearly cast on these horses from Godfrey that gave them this sense of obeying. I think that anyone who's wise enough, which is most of you, would see that some of this magic is lingering, seemingly. In the face of 6-7 plus natural predators, these horses are. These horses will not flee in the face of combat if you leave them in a spot. Parting gift from Godfrey. Survive, though, is what we're going for here on these phase fighters. Let's just be super meta. Who has the highest survival skill? Check. Mary adds +7. Nazryn adds +7.
5.
+5. And Cauldron beats you all with a +8 to his survival checks. Yep, absolutely. You guys can all.
Can I assist Nazryn then, or whoever else is has the 7?
I mean, I think.
Or are we just doing
we can
one
just
check
all guide Cauldron
Okay.
one thing at a time here.
What am I doing? Am I getting
my,
guided?
My guidance is I go and pick up the one that I grabbed that I knocked out of.
That help action, so you can roll with advantage.
Y'all are
You can
talking.
also
I can
guide
only
yourself.
hear one at a time.
All right, 1 second.
You can guide yourself. I'm giving you the help action, so you should get
All right.
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get the D4 from guidance plus advantage.
Slash roll 1d4. Ooh, I forget that
Make,
it's dirty
basically
20.
make me 4 advantage survival checks.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then
all those are above an 18 by a lot. So, wow, 3. 6. Each fang, of which there's 4 total primary fangs you can approach. Jesus.
All the poison
delivers
Give me
3
it all.
vials of venom each. So you get 3,
12.
You get 12 vials of phase spider venom. True, that is the maximum amount of vials of phase spider venom you guys could have acquired from this harvesting. I want to know, because of just how well you did it, Tex, care to add any flavor or narrative to what it looks like as this master of survival and clearly spider venom gathering approaches 1, 2, 3, 4 fangs and gets the most out of every single one?
I'm gonna turn it into a teaching moment and be like, "Alright, kids, gather around. We're gonna learn how to extract phase spider venom from the fangs properly for maximum yield. Alright, I'm going to grab the gland. Do not squeeze the gland, because you'll squeeze the venom out. Then you're going to detach all the muscular fibers from the gland. And then, and only then, do you sever, once you've pinched off the delivery, what do you would call it, tube, to the fang, do you cut that. 3 vials.
Camry
Delivery?
fully, Camry
crouching like a toddler, just so engrossed in what you're talking.
With the natural 20 you got and 4 highest DC possibilities, I'm going to say that everyone who's trained in survival because of Connors' excellent teaching has advantage on their next survival check.
So, how'd you kill all these spiders?
Remby, you cast Fireball.
With extreme this and violence.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah,
Of
mostly.
course
Yeah,
not,
mostly I
you
just
old
hit them with
fucking
my
coot.
blackjack.
I'm just going to give you guys the exact rules on how you're going to have the opportunity to use this venom against the specters that you may encounter. Who knows? 1 second.
Can I coat my arrows with them?
Yep, I'm going to post it. I'm going to go to the Strahd notes doc, honestly. Actually, no, I'll put it in the Discord. That'll be the best place for it. All right. Alrighty. I think this is everything.
A ball.
Fireball. Yeah, I don't have that in my spell sheet. I don't know how to cast that.
Rumby, you use.
You also
the
get all
scroll.
4 fangs, by the way, because you're going to need that.
Oh, and 4 fangs. Marvelous. Exquisite. Stupendous.
You'll see why. Alright, let's review.
And 4 phase.
I direct your attention to the
spider.
session notes document tab on the Discord for you all just to read and understand. You have 4 fangs and 12 vials of venom.
You can use the venom in this
So how
vial
many
to coat
uses-
one weapon per up.
How many uses of the fang do you get if you?
The fang lasts
Well, fang.
indefinitely. It doesn't consume it. Just attach that to a casting focus, and at least for the sake of this arc, 1 fang lets spells damage ghosts for real. They can be killed.
How many vials did we get?
4 fangs and 12 vials.
12 vials. So
Can I cop a fang, Cauldron?
This guy's copping a fang.
I think that's enough
I
for
don't
each
think that's
caster,
how you
actually.
use them.
And probably some poison vials. TBH.
How many do
I'm
we
definitely
have? 5?
taking at least 3 of the vials.
We have 4
Alright.
fangs and 12
Each-
vials.
Record
Each
that
one
in,
of
people. You guys
you,
record
with
this
the
stuff. Yeah.
exception of Remby, are getting a fang.
Yeah, I don't need one. I have magic.
And then
No, the fang is
then-
needed for spellcasting to damage ghosts. Every
I
caster
don't need
needs
one.
a
I,
fang.
Yeah,
I
every
can just kill them.
spellcaster
Oh.
needs a fang. I do not need a fang.
Vials are for martial, fangs are for casting. Fangs do not break. Just put one on your spell component, attach it in whatever descriptive way you see fit, and all your spells will hit ghosts, period.
Remby,
The
you're
vials
taking a
are
fang.
needed for the martial people, and it's a bonus action to apply the venom, and then you get 10 minutes of true ghost damage.
Alright. Remby, you're taking a fang.
All right, whatever.
I forget your name all the time. I'm sorry. Small, young Vistani boy, you get a
Mary.
fang.
I don't think you'd call them that.
And then if
I think you
anybody
would.
else wants it, I will
Mm.
split the vials up for 3 each, if you also desire.
I think that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna
Cambry,
need 3 for
3
sure.
to Mary, 3 to Nazryn, and 3 for you.
Sick.
Ra-
We're best.
Cauldron. Unless we think that Remby really feels like he can hit
No,
ghosts with
Remby's
physical
not getting
blunt force
shit
trauma.
outside of that
no.
thing.
I can barely hold my cane up.
Each of these vials lasts for 10 minutes once applied to give you damage to ghosts. You guys just got the maximum possible from this harvest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it was a DC 18 beat for every single one.
Woo!
All right.
Can we take a short rest,
Good
please?
job. We got max
No.
something so good.
I don't have time for a short rest.
Marty, does Cambry use spells at all or no?
Fucking being a fighter. What's that next?
No, she's a fighter.
Oh, she's a fighter. Got it. Sorry.
Yeah,
the
no spells for
ethereal
Cambry.
shenanigans gave me. I was confused.
No, yeah, I'm a fighter. There was no magic involved.
All right.
Real quick, everybody.
It's weird
Listen up.
ghost stuff.
You guys left at 8 p.m. Got here at 9:30 p.m. We're gonna say between the sneaking around, the fight, which was only moments, but
Sneaking
the
around?
harvesting as well, especially. Just gonna call that a total 30 minutes. 10 p.m. Dawn is 5 a.m. So 7 more hours.
80.
10 p.m. There's a call for a short rest. You get 2 of those, period, total, tonight. The open, gaping floors of Argynvostholt lay before you. The ground floor, the second floor, the third floor, all exposed to the elements from this ruined side of things. And of course, the rooftop high above that. We can stop here if we would like, which it's 6, so we're probably gonna. In fact, we're gonna. It's just a matter of any other minor things want or need to occur. Like, basically, we're gonna just see Mayri wants to use one of your 2 short rests to get health back. I have a feeling, Mike, you're about to be shot down in large.
Do you have motion?
I genuinely do not need it.
I would say
I'm well aware that I'm the only one that needs it. I have spells
If
and
you
potions.
want,
It'll be fine.
I can also give you spells and potions. Like I could also use mine.
If you want to sauce a cure wounds my way, I would
I
be
can
appreciated.
most certainly sauce you a cure wounds. All right. Level. Do you want anything more than a level 1?
I could probably use it too, if you've got it to spare.
Use a spell on level 2. Just use a potion. Just drink one.
Plus, I'll say to
we
Cole,
got
do you
many
have an
bosses to
arcane
fight,
recovery potion in your
You're gonna get a
inventory?
level 1.
Sure.
Because I want to save those bigger ones for when we
that's
really,
fair.
really need it.
That's fair. That's 20 health I've got now. Thank you.
And then if you want, you can also have one of my potions.
or one of mine.
If somebody has
Are
a
you
little
only
potion to
up
throw
to
my
20
way.
health?
What is the little
yeah.
potion? So was it 2d4? Because I only have 4d4s.
Yeah, we each got 4d4 healing plus 4 healing potions.
Say a lot of you got starting potions. Some of you bought more potions.
I already used half of mine.
You psychopath. All right.
I needed it.
I'm gonna give
What are you doing
one
here,
of
old man?
my 4d4
Drinking.
healing potions, Mayri. Yeah.
No, Naz gave me a little healing potion, and it got me almost an axe. So I should be
Okay.
good. Keep that 44 for now.
I'm gonna keep that then.
All I'm gonna add, where it's
I'm over
9:30
bloody.
p.m. in game. You know, based on timing, that if those Vistani that you dismissed would pursue you, without interference, they'd reach here about 11 o'clock at night, with potential interference by Godfrey, maybe a little later. All I'm gonna say as we do wrap this up is I'll let you all move fully into the room here and promise that you're not about to get jumped or anything. The spiders have been quelled. If you'd like to properly say, at least end it inside the Argynvost. Going to tell you a few things that you see.
And wagon fit through that hole.
They do. I need you guys to tell me what's going on with the horses, the cart, and the skull as you properly move inside.
I think.
Allow any last observations of Salvate if anyone wants to, though I don't think anyone can speak with dead, and I don't know what else you guys can even do, but you're leading. Thingamage is a strong word. You saw that he was killed by a vampire and stripped of all his shit. You've harvested everything. We're closing here. I'm going to read you a few things about this room and just let you guys take any last things. I just do want it noted, note taker, Shauna. It's 10 p.m. in game. It's without interference. The Vistani of Arago will reach here by about 11 o'clock. With interference, maybe a little longer. So we are aware of our timeline.
We can leave the horses here, but I suggest we take because we're going south or down, right, to drop the skull off before we go grab all the other things.
You have not found the mausoleum.
We're leaving the horses and taking the skull. I'm not leaving the skull behind for
the most
somebody
important
else.
fucking thing we're here for.
So I'm not going to do this in character. I have 20 strength. I don't know if that's probably not enough to carry it on my own.
It's not about weight, it's about cumbersome, honestly.
Yeah, it's like too cumbersome to carry it.
Anyone who add a positive modifier to their strength score, it takes 2 characters with a positive modifier to carry the skull together.
What
Alright,
about
anyone got
negative
above a 10
modifier?
strength?
Unless anyone can get high enough in strength value, like with a potion of hill giant strength. I would allow that person to carry it on their own, but they are totally their
I
hands are
have
doing
15
nothing but
strength.
carrying
I'd
it.
help carry it.
All right, so me and Nazryn can carry the skull to where we're gonna place it for the time being. We can always just put it down if we get into a fight. We can also just put it down. You know.
We can. You've seen that mending works on it. You've been in multiple batches. I think that nobody here has mending though. You've also seen that the skull can
Actually,
break.
that's not entirely true.
Oh, do you have mending?
I have
Cauldron?
lesser restoration.
That doesn't count.
That is not mending.
Mending can help fix objects. It's a cantrip.
So does lesser restoration. You touch
No,
Oh, it's a creature. My bad.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Just to be aware, you have a large, technically, quote, mundane object. Okay, never mind. This skull,
Huge.
this skull could be blown to bits, and as long as Mayri is alive, Mayri can put it back together, slowly but surely. That is huge. All right. Venom gathered. Is the venom in the fangs in everyone's inventory who says they have however many that they said they have? I think it's 3 to every martial character, and everyone has a fang. And then Cauldron, you get an extra fang because you have 1 more fang than there are casters. Everyone marked off the potions that they used?
Yes.
Tyler, you marked off your use of Relentless Urns?
Yes. And I'm never getting it back. I
No,
didn't have to
but-
mark
Way to
it
use
down
it on the
'cause I know
first
it's
fight.
gone.
Right, champ.
It's better than not using it at all.
I
You
think
could have
not
just
using it all
let
is
me.
technically better. But I hear
coulda
you.
just let me do it. I literally could have just given you fucking.
I don't have a choice. It's automatic.
Let me read you a few things you see in this room. Let me offer you guys closing commentary thoughts, preps, and then let us close out our session. All right, one moment as I traverse back to reading things. This has been a lot of fun, guys. 1 second.
The ugliest fucking. Oh my god. Sorry. Unrelated.
Dear God, what is going on in there? My reaction to anything in there.
All right, everybody. Because of the amount of incredibly high wisdoms amongst the party, I'm not going to call for a wisdom check as you all properly step into this clear, once upon a time dining room of grandeur that's been decimated. It's filled with cobwebs, spiderwebs as big as your arm, cracked pink tiles, crushed chandeliers, and furnishing that are unrecognizable. But what you do collectively see, anyone who is a wisdom-based character, which is I think most of you, is that some 30 feet up in one of the nests of webbing, you do see a satchel that is entrenched and enwebbed amongst things. And you see 3 closed doors against the north wall, all clearly leading further into the area. And I'm going to let one person roll on the minor magic miscellany table, which is a 1d40, to see what other item might be here amongst the strewn wreckage.
Could I do it?
Sure. If Shauna would like, you can roll a 1d40, Shauna.
I'll roll a 1d40.
And Remby, in his confusion and strange moments of clarity, sends a mage hand up to grab the satchel.
18.
Hey, look,
Let me read
natural
about-
things.
1d4.
That'll go.
And I will, let me go ahead and read what all that satchel has in it.
1d4.
Yeah, I made a 40 list item of minor magic items, the minor magic miscellany table. All right, that satchel. The satchel, which appears to have had its leather strap forcibly torn off, contains 2 vials of holy water and a book titled The Oath Celestial. Most of this book is destroyed, but a simple leather bookmark engraved with the sigil of the Morning Lord, a rising sun, marks the place of a passage within the book titled Prayer of the Departed, and it reads as follows. For you note takers. Blessed Morning Lord, bringer of dawn, we honor those who have journeyed beyond into your kingdom of everlasting radiance In your light grant them peace from now unto the end of days. I'll go ahead and post that in the Discord.
Thank you.
It's just
From
some
the-
water. You can have it.
2 vials of holy water. This
Is this
part
holy
of a
water?
prayer. 2 vials of holy water in the satchel. Yes.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm getting like a shitload of like, what do you want to call it?
Yes,
Not
it's holy
reaper.
water.
Yeah. So 3 vials of holy water.
2 vials of holy water.
2 vials of holy water.
All right, and then finally Nazryn, who inspected the area around, got what, 18 on the table of minor magic miscellany.
18.
Yes.
It's
More vials of holy water.
no, it's you find a small, fragile green bead. Like a bead. Like a little. I don't think anyone has identified prepared.
God,
I
no.
think
Why
there's
would I care about?
a rune on this bead that clearly indicates to the collective casters that this is a bead of some kind of restoration or healing. I think it's clearly crushable, and I think that no one knows what it does. Because I don't think
That's
anyone
not
can
for me.
identify anything you guys find here on this
Nope.
this night. I think you guys have to get to find out the fun or the hard way what magic shit does in Argynvostholt.
Hell yeah.
A magic unknown bead of some restoration magic is found. Shauna, you got more than you should have without identifying. And that, everybody, is the conclusion to our preparations, meetings, journey to an initial survival and entry into Argynvost Holt. Well done. I'm going to end the recording, and I'm going to keep y'all hostage for a few more minutes while we pick the next session.
Tex, I hope you feel better, bud.
Yo, me too, dog. But I appreciate it. Oh, what is this loud noise? No. Good
Good night.
lord.
I don't know how to turn the
That-
recording off. Just turn off when we all leave. All right. Oh, I see. Stop. One second. Stop recording. Enter.